Welcome in, everybody. It is 2026, and we are live once again here on the BullShooter World Tour for Season 40, back in Houston, Texas, kicking it off once again. Gordon Dixon and Nick Teixeira on the call for this one, taking on Joey Lee Harder and Travis Jankowicz. What should be a good matchup here with Travis getting a 1-0 lead early on. Gordon, how are you doing, my friends?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, looking forward to this, man. I think the last time I was in Houston was because I did it remote the last time.
No, you were in person last time because we had a bunch of Rudy's barbecue. It was 2 years ago you were remote.
You're right. It's coming back to me. I got the meat sweats after that.
Yes, that is true. We ordered too much, by the way. We definitely messed up that night.
No, it's easy to do with barbecue. Come on. Looking forward to this one. Jolie's one that I always look out for because I feel like he kind of goes under the radar sometimes, especially in Texas.
Well, you talk about 2 years ago playing in the amateur bracket as Donnie Joe's disciple of sorts, and then 2 years ago the most famous thing that happened to Joey Lee was getting the 9-darter combined with Johnny Lackey and Derek Hinkle thrown against them, and then all of a sudden we recall pro singles last year. He goes, and I believe he got a third-place finish there after doing a really solid run on the winner's side of the bracket.
Yes, so obviously kind of has some history here with the BullShooter, and obviously on a good run. I think we're in the third round.
Yeah, this will be a round 3 matchup here. So going at the run so far, some tough-fought battles there. Joey Lee Harder had a 3-2 over Caleb Hunter to get to this point after a first-round bye.
Yeah, and Travis, no slouch either, making it through a deciding leg against Bradley Jones. Winner here will take on the winner of Buddy and Joshua Chavez.
Just a reminder, Buddy played on the live stream, and you called him Buddy the Elf, and he has been saying, I'm getting that jersey made ever since. True. He came up to me again about this here.
Doesn't surprise me. That sounds... I haven't laid eyes on Buddy.
He does not look like Buddy the Elf.
But depending on what time of the evening, a lot of things that lines up.
How much meat sweats were going on, get in the way there.
Yep. But no, just a brand new year. Obviously, exciting year for darts overall. Excited to see we've got our first back-to-back world champion that everybody just got done watching.
Yep.
Which is super cool. First time, most recent in 10 years.
Fourth time ever happening.
What a monster. And then, of course,
overrated, honestly.
We're on the 42 XL tour.
Yes, that is right.
Or the 40. I always screw that up because I always my tournament series it is like 2 or 3 years, like right around there. So
it's like Whammo's 1 year ahead of us because we the first year helped them and then started running our own tour. So they're always 41st over 40.
Yep.
Chat, 40. You are correct. I did have a typo there. We are not in Arizona anymore. Sorry about that. It's New Year. Same problems from Nick Teixeira.
How dare you? Giving away our true location.
Yeah. Don't follow the red tape. Not going to get it done here. And game shot available for Travis. This would be quite, as you would put it, a hucklebuck.
This would be a hucklebuck. Oh, a little unlucky there with the first two.
Now, this is where Harder should be able to clean up 9 times out of 10. 3 darts in hand. Only needs 2 bulls to make this 1-1. Good spot on the board.
Yeah, nice clean target.
Is it right on through here? So just a reminder of format: 501 split bull, open in, double out, double in, double out, and then cricket, and then another game 501, and then last game of 501 as well.
But Nick, when do they play on the 13-inch board?
Well, I believe if you actually rewind about 2 years ago, you'll see it. I've been the 38th tour. You hear me lose my mind.
Good final dart there from Travis, kind of rescuing that shot. Always important in cricket to get off to a good start. Probably call 4 just par, though. And that's a bogey from Harder.
Now, we talked about Harder a little bit. Travis, admittedly, not on my radar as much. I'm an unknown quantity in this matchup, but was convincing enough in the 0-1 leg. Both players having missed starts at doubles.
And getting super unlucky. That first one was not a single 5. Rewind it. Let's go back. Look at the tape. But he's rolling with it. Harder now trying to mount that comeback. He's only going to find 57, so good chance here. Travis to kind of stamp his authority on here.
He's getting some brutal bouncing on the dartboard.
I mean, and that one said 555. If it might have been a 111.
I think he's saying, can I go to the dart shop real quick to buy some tips? And Joey Lee Harder saying, well, I am sponsored by the dart vendor Rick Darts and Games. I can't say no.
Yeah, I know a guy.
I do know a guy.
Oh, if that 20 would have went in, that would have been painful. So, not nearly the spot that he would have liked to find himself coming back to the board, but Travis getting him to stick. Big 7 mark there. Only counts as 6. Don't go hard on me, chat.
They probably will. Best chat in the business, right?
It all depends on how much they agree with me.
Where's Jack Wagon?
Love me some Jack Wagon. And only 3, and Harder chooses the smaller number there, or goes the 18s.
Oh,
Travis, yeah. Taking a big shot there.
Let's also just level set our expectations. In a bracket with Leonard Gates, Ram Guevara Jr., so many other talented players, a 4-4 is not going to cut it for a day, let alone a sub-4 average, right? And I'm not saying you won't have a low game on the day, but both of these guys are aware this is round 3. The further you get, the less you can get away with.
Oh, yeah, 100%. The other thing, I don't know. We didn't watch the averages so much, but we did get a look at Leonard Gates prior to us going live. I think it was his first match, and he did win 3-0, but he was like visibly in pain walking around.
Yeah, he looks sore.
On his lead leg, too.
Give him some cortisone or something.
So it'll be interesting to see how long that holds up.
I mean, listen, if you're going to win as many World Seniors Tour titles as he has, you have to look the part.
Your knees are going to go at some point.
Honestly, I will say my knees definitely start to hurt with on the wrong airline flights. If I get on the wrong one, they get a little sore. I can't imagine how much that man's flying around. I got to say, it's because of this time of year, I was really happy to see our North Americans go over, take the shot in the World Championships. A couple stayed for, like Ram Guevara here, for the Moto Super Series as well. It's always cool to see that international representation from our players, including our Houstonians like Leonard and Ram.
Yeah, a lot of opportunities now at the top of the game, which is awesome. Gonna turn into sponsorship monies and all kinds of opportunities. Again, 2026. We haven't had a year where darts hasn't progressed here in the last probably I'd say 5 or 7, which is awesome.
Yeah, it's a lot of forward momentum that we seem to be experiencing, and a lot of driving forces across multiple sides of the community. It is a really cool thing to see. Look here, Harder, a hard position, unintended. Travis should be able to clean this up. 2-1 advantage going into the 0-1 leg, and you guys didn't see it on stream, but they both missed about 6 darts at a double each in that first leg, so anything's possible in double-double.
You see what Travis thinks of that shot. They all stuck. I can't give you the benefit of the doubt on those.
So Houston's known for having a very tough dart room. I will say there is only about 3 names I expect to see definitively. I feel like our top 3 might reign true. Ram Guevara, Leonard Gates, Ethan De Vera. Those are the guys that I'm keeping my eye on. Absolutely. I'm playing the favorites here. Because you look and there's other very talented mid-4 shots. I mean, you got your Cortezes of the world. You have your Listos, the Jolie Lee Harders. But those 3 guys seem to be in a league. I mean, Ethan De Vera has put up some serious numbers lately.
There's a half a mark to a mark and a half difference between that group and the fourth spot. So that's I mean, you still got to play the games, but that's certainly something to look out for.
There's a 2-1 lead. Match point advantage now for Travis. Go ahead and get the reins going in his direction. We also do have our women's bracket here. We will be getting that women's queen seat coming up here in just a little bit. The top four on the winner's side currently duking out. That is Lane Lysak taking on Dawn Washington. And Jeannie Stone taking on Jeanette Garcia. So good on them. Cheyenne Richards still in the bracket as well. The Blonde Swan coming back after taking a leave of absence after having her newest child. Congratulations. Donna Katie, we saw have that emotional win over Lane Lysak. I believe that was last year. Tears in the eyes kind of moment. Still fighting the losers side of the bracket.
Just not enough there. So Travis already taking the darts here. This first leg, or I'm sorry, in this fourth leg.
I was fine through the uprights.
Yeah, big save there, but needs a couple big triples here.
Brett Shin saying, well, I'm definitely biased. Nick is my favorite Mike Man. Well, I might be biased, but you're like top 5 commenters today at least. And like at least 10 comments.
What's a Mick Man? Just kidding. Just
I believe that's a nickname for Mike Maloney. I don't know. Something like that. William asking where Holt has been, Dustin Holt. I believe he's been focusing mostly on steel. He's been very focused on the steel side of the world, and I talked to him in August, and he made it clear that that was his intention, was to chase opportunities in those circuits for now.
Interesting.
Which is crazy because I remember my first time commentating in person was at a steel event, and he did not know his math. And I barely knew because I was terrified and nervous. It was first time in person with Will, and Will's the worst to sit next to. You know. It was brutal.
And look at this. Harder just not having anything for Travis in this leg. Not able to get to a finish, so at least 6 darts for Travis here from 115. One triple out, so could get there in this turn. This is not how I would recommend going at it. Happy accidents. Leave him 60. Finally going to have a little pressure on this 60. As you mentioned, he did miss a couple of darts in that opening leg. Want to be a little bit more clinical here.
You either hit that 1A, say, where's that been the whole time, or it's the exact thing the doctor ordered. But where's it been the whole time? Because there you go. Travis will go ahead and get that win here and move on to the 4th round as we got another matchup here on our winners side of the bracket here in level 1. That's Mr. Donnie Joe himself right here. Getting onto our dartboard, the mentor of Joey Lee Harder.
And one of my personal favorites.
In general?
From touring. Was any time I came across Donnie Joe.
An absolute scholar and a gentleman.
Yeah, we both had the same sponsors back in the day, and he was just a wealth of knowledge about pretty much anything you wanted to talk about, which is super cool.
That's fair. He doesn't wear the glasses for show.
Double 14 here for the first leg in this one. Down to the double 7.
Played aggressive. You got to hit it or the other guy will. A little too aggressive, just goes low into the double 19. Justin be able to go ahead and potentially take this here if he can live large. And what does nobody miss?
Double 4.
Oh, that was the tee up.
That looked money.
Oh, do one dart earlier, Justin. I don't care anymore.
the disgust on Donnie Joe's face. It's very, very evident there. Not happy with that one, but we are playing still best of 5 here on the winner side. So plenty of time to come back. We always talk about it, but it is with loser goes first. Those first couple of legs really aren't breaks. You can kind of get away with it. Shot saver there with a treble. Really, when you go down 2-0, that you're in a bad way.
That's when it really gets detrimental, especially with the game formatting, having that fourth leg be 0-1. It can be the main advantage that you can earn in a loser's start format. We'll say would love to see we finally got the game order fixed, because if we recall last year we switched the top level to having the 15-inch instead, and it was alternating cricket 0-1 cricket, or 0-1 cricket 0-1 cricket. Now I want to see that last game become a choice potentially, I think, and then eventually start maybe.
I'd go alternate start before you.
I know,
because you also, we're not going to get anybody off of double elimination. I've had enough exposure therapy now that
quadruple elimination.
That's what you
right.
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. But yeah, the 0-1 as the last game does potentially help your event run
way faster.
Yeah. So just keep that in mind, and it may make it run even faster with alternate start. That may be another click that would help.
Ram Guevara is here. Unfortunately for him, we don't want to break our camera, so we're not going to put him on the stream. You do see walking in the background, walking up to her board, Cheyenne Richards walking up on her losers bracket match to Katie Norman. We saw Katie Norman do quite well in San Antonio last March in 2025. I believe she got second place or first place in that final of the women's singles. Cheyenne, by the way, because I was kind of curious why she was in the losers bracket. Donna Katie, who won women's singles last year, was her first round opponent, where she does come on top, and then lost it to Lane Lysak, who's the runner-up last year women's singles. So she had a pretty tough draw, statistically speaking.
I'd say practically speaking.
I say, I can't believe it's not butter.
Ram's not here, we riot. I love that. See? And this is what I'm talking about. This is the best chat in the business.
Don't give credit to WizKid.
Look at Robbie.
You know, that really does go straight to his head.
Locked in.
So is Donnie Joe in this leg. Seems to be having firm control, trying to close up the corner pockets, and just shy of finding that last triple. But job effectively done. Justin's going to have to bed this number and hope for an error to get back into this leg.
Well, I always loved cricket. You can't miss doubles in cricket.
Well, Mike Maloney does.
Not even going to touch it. You know, it's new year, new me.
If you don't want to touch Mike Maloney, I'm not going to stop you, all right? You live your truth, brother. We'll say he's a Illinois resident now. I did go out to watch Liz Tynan play in a streamed match, and Mike Maloney was there as well, and just went and supported the audience. Match finished. He's like, "Hey, you're gonna get into one of these nightly tournaments?" And I was like, "Fine." There was like 30 people in this online tournament. First round, I play him. I was like, "You are not convincing me to play darts ever again. This sucked. This is the worst."
It's not triple elimination?
It was double. Okay. I lost twice. You know what my other loss to was? Ram Guevara. Your son's in chat.
Is he in Illinois now?
Who?
Or were you guys playing?
Remote. It was an online tournament. It was an online, like, late night, hey, you're already here, just play.
Gotcha.
No, Ram's over here. That's his original nickname before he went with Screwson, which is still something we probably need to work on the branding of Ram. But it was H-Town Wrecker was one of the ones that Daryl Cortez came up with for him, because he works as in towing. So.
Yeah, no, I thought he was. Yeah, I thought he was a Texan.
Oh yeah, it's crazy that Leonard and Ram both being Houston. I mean, imagine if Alex Reyes gets back in the mix, right? I mean, just that centralized talent of high-end elite Texans is just insane.
Well, yeah, kind of. It breeds itself. That's the whole thing. That's what we're all constantly trying to fight against is this giant landmass. We can continue to beat on each other.
That's why I got a Toyota Camry for its high mileage and easy driving. Please go check out the 2026 Toyota Camry SE.
Is there a sponsorship that I don't know about?
I was just seeing if they'll pick it up. Who knows? Maybe they'll clip it out later.
Good job here from Donnie, defending the 20. A nice shot from Justin. Justin going to have to do it again. Up for it.
Or the 6 gets you to the point. Part of me still was thinking, do you throw the single 20 on that last start? It's a tough call because then you're forcing yourself to hit basically a 9 on the next go, assuming that Donnie would hit a 5.
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's a 1-1 ball game. If there was any sort of lead for Justin, I would have said that was a no-brainer. But in that spot, I think that was probably wise. Plus, there seems to be a lot of parity between these two. Again, not very familiar with Justin, but clearly has some chops here. Here we see the separation, so we should see a little bit more aggressive play from Donnie. Of all the spots, that's not the one for Justin.
Yeah, because now there's a little too much work to do, right? You're looking at a 91-point differential. You bet the 17s, and you're only up by one singular mark. You're giving control the other way around. All comes down to how many darts it takes and how many darts you're giving your opponent. You're gambling on what they're going to hit, and if you're okay with taking that gamble, if my opponent has to hit a 12 mark, I'm taking that gamble every time. When it has to hit a 5 mark, maybe not.
It looks like he's looking up, going to protect the 18s. Still has the larger number. He looked at the 17s because it was a cleaner bed. Snagged another 18. So another 2 triple turn from Justin. Could give him some options. That's another thing that maybe don't talk about as much, but triples earlier in the shot definitely give you some added options.
Certainly. Hard to argue that any other way. Diana just threw a 12-darter in 501. Good for her. Doing exactly what you expect Shannon to do. We tried to cue that up, but we're wasting no time over there, it seems.
Big last.
Unfortunate placements on both of those darts are very frustrating. At this point, you either close or chuck a bull there. So you expect Donnie to go ahead and continue to clean up. Again, loser start format, as you mentioned, Gordon. So it's not going to be the end of the world by any means because you're going to get the start in 0-1 here coming up since we're at a 1-to-1 position currently.
Bit of work to do here. He does find it, though. Closes both corners. Great shot there. Probably not enough here that Justin could do to really worry Donnie. Coming back, only needing 3 bulls. Do you think he's trying to close out there?
Yeah, I think at that point it was just keeping the arm a little bit more fluid going into that next round. Not much else you can do in a scenario like this except keep your head clear and know that the match is not over yet. Here you go. Donnie Joe does go ahead and break throw for a 2-to-1 advantage. You speak very highly of being in the same sponsorship realm as Donnie Joe back in the day. You know he does not say the same about you.
Oh, how dare he?
He says, Helios, no thank you, os. Nope, that didn't work. Did not get there in 2026.
Oh, no, I would never throw his darts. Actually, I've got a funny story. So, local dart shop, DJ Sarah, also sponsored by Monster Darts. Everybody that would go in there before DJ's darts actually came out, they would say, "I want DJ's darts." Donnie Joe, the local retailer who would sell them DJ's darts. They'd
That's
show up and be
incredible.
like, "Hey, I bought a set of your darts." And he's like, "Those aren't my darts."
Those aren't my other DJ, actually.
Yeah. I always thought that was funny. It was a nice little hucklebuck.
T Money in the chat. Got a chance to meet T Money. I just got to say, absolute pleasure to carry you, sir. Good luck in your future darting endeavors. Got a chance to play in a New Year's Day blind draw. Want some money, money, money? See, Donnie's right back to struggling. Like he was fine. It feels like every other leg a little bit.
Yeah, consistency definitely not there. I mean, going second in a leg of a 1 on a soft board is tough, especially with either way, whether it's bulls or split bull. Just such an advantage at finding those larger targets. Could make up for it here, though. Fills it up. Definitely back within touching distance. But Justin's got 6 here.
Going to go ahead and get right in range. Set it up for 2 clean darts at a double. Donnie Joe's going to continue to try to pressurize the situation. Hear the tea kettle hissing. Will it boil over? Good spot. Yeah, you can just place right on top of it. Now you're going to switch.
Now, we've already seen him shoot 14 once.
And he hit double 19, didn't he?
That's true. 52 to do. 12 tops, 20 for double 16. 12 for tops.
Been clean.
No messing around. I like it.
I like it a lot as well. Justin will go ahead and send this to a last leg decider here. It will diddle for the middle. We'll see who will get the swing here in the leg number 5.
Get to see the cork muscle.
They do their calisthenics. Yeah, they just are having a full-blown diatribe over there. I'm not sure what the confusion is, but he just outside. Justin not going to be happy with that.
Thanks for tuning in, Melanie.
Why did you pick his name first? Well, that's, to be fair, I guess when we tried to play together, I used Gordon's name too.
Yeah, if that gives you anything, like, she's played with both of us, and Gordon first. Just saying.
Fair. I would normally, if I had to do like a stack ranking of people in my life, I put Gordon above myself too.
Jesus.
I've been working on it with my therapy. We've been getting there. Progress, not perfection, right? Anyways, game number 5 here. Going to get going. And Donnie Joe going to see if he can take advantage of the start. Justin trying to have a laugh. Donnie's trying to get to business.
Yeah, definitely picking up on that. I would imagine these guys are pretty familiar with one another. And we haven't even talked about it because the players have been solid on it, but it is double start.
That worked just fine. A good double, a good triple. Anything else you hit is extra credit. You're going to be happy with an open like that.
That Justin straight in there. Can he find 2 big triples? No, but parity here. Not even going to want to use that start. Continue to keep Justin under pressure.
Once he finds one, he's usually good at cruising the men. Seems to be the case there. Nice 140 in position.
Honestly, I've just seen the kind of a little bit of a short arm on the third dart with Donnie. Seems to be fairly consistent. He kind of over-exaggerates the first 2. Justin just looks comfy as heck up there at the line, chucking them in there.
Oh, it's definitely a casual type of throw he has going for him, isn't it?
We should get into some switching. Perhaps this third dart.
Should definitely be on the third dart. But
Oh.
he shanked it there, and I could definitely see what you're talking about with that little clutch at the end. That's a big moment.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I mean, Justin's got to come up with at least 2 trebles to get to a finish before Donnie.
Get one in through the flights? No, we cannot.
All
140 for 160 was the intended target.
Yeah, so 6 darts here from 186. He's going to stay up there. Switch down to 19s. I mean, 76 points is not terrible.
I really don't like the position to be able to try to stay there. You leave 126. It's a combination check. It's fine enough if Justin doesn't hit at least one treble.
I was surprised to see Donnie stay stubborn on that one. But only a ton. So both of them within 1 triple finishes. Donnie with the all-important start. We'll have first whack at it here. Should be 4 19s. A double bull. Could be 6 19s and a double 6. Double 6 for the match.
Oh, that was unlucky. Oh, Donnie said pull it to instant replay. That's what he's saying right now. He said run it back.
Oh, my gosh.
Someone would get the slow-mo and clip it on YouTube or on Facebook right now. Go ahead. That is intensely brutal. You can see the reaction. This is house money for Justin. There's no way on that last start you were expecting to come back up. Trip 15 does get you a shot for the match and pins it. What a punishment when Donnie Joe really didn't do anything wrong, Gordon.
Yeah, you can see Donnie's reaction there, and what a shot from Justin. Let's not take anything away from him. He gets a gift of maybe a misregister, maybe just a missed shot from Donnie going high, and walks up there and finishes the ton plus right behind him.
Yeah, a brutal reality that plays out, but it was really Ethan DeVere giving us a little love there as he's coming up next on the stream. But while they're setting up here, Leonard Gates over here throwing on the sideboard. About to knock out Trevor Lysak, it seems, if Trevor does not reign through in a 2-0 lead. That Lysak clan, they're all tough, aren't they?
We did have a Hucklebuck chance there. Oh, he did get it. Never mind. Sorry.
Yes. Did move on. So we're going to go ahead. Ethan and Chris will be up next. We are going to...
Trevor won that.
Yeah, Trevor won that.
Oh, I thought you were saying he...
No, so I was saying Trevor pulled through to make it 2-1.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, sorry.
Okay. Oh, that's all right. He cares. And it does look like, actually, I was about to send us the break, but it looks like they are going to go ahead and get ready and play right now on board 28. So we're going to stay rolling here. Ethan, Vibe DeVera taking on Christopher C. That is going to be Christopher...
Columbus?
No, the other one. He did not say these. Caballero. I always butcher his name every year, Christopher, but it's great to see you once again. Thanks for still showing up despite the pronunciation errors. You're just getting that leg underway. We'll go ahead and give you updates on this Leonard Gates and Lysak matchup here. Here we go. Chris and Ethan will take things on. I hyped up Ethan here as one of my favorites for the day. Not just playing the stats field, but also on top of that, just, again, putting up some real numbers lately on both sides of the game.
Christopher, love the tri-fins. Trying to find the funny side of that one. Doesn't get away. Not punished. Only 60 from Chris.
We're going to see if Lost ground can get made up for. We get a wave in the back on the camera. Not exactly the switch he had in mind, but he is in. Will Chris be able to go ahead and take this opportunity to push on through? I just saw Trevor Lysak still playing Leonard Gates. Saw 3 in the bed. I was like, why is he so mad? And it was 3 trip fives.
Oh.
As Leonard Gates, 32 for the match, goes ahead and takes that 3-1 to move on to play the winner of this matchup we're seeing right here.
Nice quarter. Is that for the quarter or is that the semi?
Quarter.
Quarter. Yeah, it's a tough quarter.
Giving some visibility on the rest of our bracket. If you want to follow along with our brackets, guys, go to your app store on Android or iOS, download the BullShooter app, make an account. It is absolutely free. Once you make that count, go ahead and go to the tournament section and switch it from my events to all events, and you'll be able to follow along with every single level, every single bracket we have going out here in Houston, Texas. Currently sitting in the quarters right now. Travis that we saw earlier taking on Joshua Chavez, Leonard Gates, of course. Bottom side here, you got Justin Greenhall, who we saw get over Donnie. And a couple other big names. Ram Guevara still fighting along as well. A few others. Daryl Cortez, Andrew Honeycutt's are a good one there.
Plugging along. After having a pretty big control of this leg, Ethan has come back. First to a finish. Chris really not getting down as far as he really would have liked to there. Would have liked to have been 1 triple away at worst.
Tony from chat sent us a slow-mo to see if Donnie Joe's dart bounced out or not. Hold on, I'm going to fast forward here.
And look at that. 164 finish for Ethan. Struggling early, but big finish.
He really must have slowed this video down. Oh, I think that was outside. That's hard to tell.
I missed it. It was slow and I missed it.
Oh, I just.
We promise we are working. We're looking at the slow-mo replay again.
Yeah,
Oh,
that looks low and out.
Yeah, it was out. Okay.
Which at least is a
It
little
didn't
better.
look like a double 13.
Definitely does not. That was lower than a double 13 wire from our slow-mo phone recording of a screen of a live stream, which is about as good of evidence as any.
We need to get this forensic guy out of here.
No, he's going to send us more slow-mos probably.
No.
I'm just messing with you.
Oh.
Get him out of here. Thank you, Tony, for the video. Appreciate it. I would also like to remind everybody that at Arachnid, we make the best dartboards in the business. The board do not lie. Coming up after this matchup, folks, the level 1 ladies queen seat. That's going to be Lane Lysak, the blue bonnet, taking on Jeannie Stone Cold, not Steve Austin. Don't have a nickname there yet.
Stone Cold.
Jeannie Stone Cold just works on its own, I guess.
Yeah. That could work. I was gonna say it's Jeannie Houston. Stone Cold Jeannie Houston.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say put it on a shirt.
No. Yeah. Well, we'll cross that bridge tomorrow when we get to it.
I will say there is more and more people, though, because of how often you say that have come up to me and said, I am going to put that on a shirt.
Bianca, can I buy a vowel?
At least you retyped.
Oh, okay. There you go.
She had her German keyboard on. He actually just has a new line. Ethan Vera's barrels only just came out. I actually don't remember the company off the top of my head. It's not one I was super familiar with, but it's like definitely a designer dart line. If you look up Ethan Vera darts at this point, they should pop up because again, they should hit for sale now. I don't know the metrics off the top of my head though.
Trying to regain the point lead here, and he's not going to. So, big opportunity here for Chris to regain the upper hand here in this second leg. Knows this is a big shot. Taking his time. I like it.
It tries to go for the swing. Pulls the parachute early, so it does not get the conversion needed. Ethan should have an opportunity to go ahead and punch the foot to the pedal. One triple gets you two singles. I'm going to try to do it in one. I don't like that. I think you got to play a little bit safer there. It's an easier transition for that 19 to 17.
Wow, I don't throw at doubles. And you won't miss the board.
That's fair. Not even 9 p.m. You can't be mad about the doubles. You have to wait 2 more minutes. Go crazy.
Refats, not going to do it. Just too much to overcome here. Just going to need big triples each time up.
Alan English, that's right. It's a Caliburn barrel. That's why. I was like, I know it's a designer line. I can't remember who it is.
They're the ones that came out with the titanium?
I believe that was Sia.
Say it again?
Is that not Sia who came out?
I don't know.
Bulletproof, titanium, no? Fire away, fire. Isn't that called titanium?
I'm talking about, like, doesn't Caliburn make a titanium dart?
Yes,
Like
they do.
a
I was just
single
being a
piece?
jerk.
Oh, it's like, I didn't say anything about Stephen Bunting's walk-on song.
I just heard the word titanium.
Oh, he breaks into song every time he hears it, too.
I loved his little, like, fold of the ears, like, listening to the audience. Incredible. Ethan positioned for the break here. Got to go ahead and punch it on through. Got the numbers. Don't have the points, but that's all right. Still, Chris, no shot available. He can either close up all the numbers or try to do a chip shot here. It should be at least 2 or 3 bowls before you consider trying to pop one of the numbers off. I like to personally live clean. You pick one or the other. Start bowl, stay bowl. It's a little too close for comfort, but maybe. Still a good shot.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to need help from Ethan any way you look at it.
Ethan does not want to give much help to him. I've always said it. Ethan to Vibe to Vera. Not bringing to Vibe. He's mean.
It's a great finish. Playing with a little fire there at the end, but job done. Chris, though, back in the driver's seat. And now does have the ability to start a potentially final leg. Regardless if he wins a cork or not, that's his benefit of going up 2-0. But with that start, we may be looking at a 3-0.
Just a reminder that Women's Queen Seat is coming up next year. That's exactly what Ethan wants to do there. Find 2 big trebles. Go ahead and get things going. Ethan back at the DPFL events. That would have been probably almost 3 years ago now. He was not pre-qualified for their main event. Shows up and plays the challenge event where you have to get at least top 4. And I think he lost to Jeff Smith in the final. I was like, oh, this kid's pretty good.
That'll play. And it looks like he's just wore Chris down here. Chris pretty far off the standard that we've seen him playing up until now. Ethan with some really big finishes, 164 in the first leg. And we saw the triple 15, 3 bulls in that second leg, and it looks like he's going to kind of walk home here.
Definitely walk. It's only 3 mark. Frustrated that those darts were well grouped, but just low.
Decides to let Chris live on these 18s.
Chris looks like he's about to snap his dart in half at the way things are going at the moment. Good correction. The 4 will not turn the tide of this ship. Well, I guess you turn the tide of the ocean, not the ship. You're the smarter man, I'm asking.
You turn. Yeah, the tide needs to turn.
Is that right?
Yeah. But you can turn the ship. I don't know. Looking for a new number. All the way down onto the 16s and another single mark. Moves them aside, sees that they're definitely not in the treble 16. And I think that's about all she wrote.
Yeah, that is definitely how it's looking at the moment here. Just some very convincing darts. Ethan started off decent pace, then decenter, and then decentest.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I don't think you could have said it like that at all.
No, I definitely wouldn't have. 3 bulls.
Oh, I missed you, Gordon. 2026, and we're still getting along the same, aren't we, brother?
There it is. Ethan threw for a matchup against Leonard Gates.
Yeah, a good win there. Again, that women's Quincy will be up in a moment. If we look real quick, you mentioned that that will be Ethan DeVera taking on Leonard Gates. We got Travis Jankowitzki taking on Joshua Chavez. And then Daryl Cortez currently up 2-0 over Andrew Honeycutt. Ram Guevara up 1-0 over Shane Summersill. Justin Greenhall waiting on the winner of Michael Barhez and Alvareo Reviso. And if I pronounced any of that wrong, you're welcome. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Nick Shearer, Gordon Dixon. Don't go far. Give us a like. Give us a follow. Give us a share. We have plenty of great darts tonight. Ethan DeVera taking on Leonard Gates coming up here in just a moment. Jeannie Stone taking on Lane Lysak. It is time now for the ladies queen seat matchup here, and it is going to be Jeannie Stone taking on the Blue Bonnet Lane Lizak in this matchup here. I'm looking forward to seeing this one. Nick Teixeira and Gordon Dixon on the call. Gordon, how you feeling about the ladies game out here today?
Excited. This is our first look of the ladies, other than just score lines, as we kind of look around the brackets. From the start here, it looks like we definitely have a couple of ladies that are spot on with those bullseyes. These are kind of blink and you'll miss them kind of matches. The ladies playing 2 out of 3 and open bull. So be flying down the board here.
Yeah, things will be moving and grooving pretty quick with these matchups here. So don't click off the screen. They will be playing fast. I do love that Lane actually renamed her bun to the Blue Bonnet there. You got to give credit where credit's due. One of the best nicknames that Sean Green has ever given. He's given some stinkers, but that one, banger.
Back in the center. Just on the outside there. 166, not a finish. We'll have a couple at it, and you see what Jeannie thinks of that first start. She is not going to be on a finish regardless of this last start. I think she said, "Aw, shucks." Or, "Are you shucks kidding me?" I believe.
Yeah, I believe that is actually exactly how she would have said it. Again, showing your intimate knowledge of the players here, Gordon.
6-4 set up after the fat 2.
That will play just fine here. It is double out, but in this format, you can use the bull and that double out. Not true double out. I think that's one of the most interesting thing about ladies level 1 and level 2 is they both share that exact same formatting, though. They both have the double out option.
Nice recovery to at least leave a finish in case. That little detail about the bulls. Going to be 14 for bull. She picks off the middle.
Yeah, she doesn't need it to be split. Lizak bested Cheyenne Richards earlier in her bracket run. We mentioned on that one here. Also besting out Dawn Washington and Janelle Joplin. You look at Jeannie Stone's run over here. Jeannie went ahead and went on to play Zenaida Castillo, which we saw in our invitational, I believe, Samantha Flores, and then Jeanette Garcia to get to this point. Lane has done it without dropping a leg. Last finds the trip. You're curious, Lane told me she is listening to the new Zach Bryan album. Actually, no, there was way too much drumming in her hand motions for me to get away with that. She started air drumming, and I was like, well, that's not the country artist, Zach Bryan. Immediately got busted there.
That's fun.
I will say I appreciate Lane's over-the-ear headphones because I was on my flight here to Houston. I like this in the very last row of the airplane. No one else that sits there. I got the whole row to myself. No one else ended up sitting there, right? Seat right in front of me. Guy pulls out his laptop on the flight. Probably like 25, 27 years old at least. Opens it up, plays a movie with no headphones on. And just blasting High School Musical. The entire flight did not stop. And I was like, yep, all right, investing in some over-the-ear headphones for my next flight. Got it.
That's real?
That's a real story.
And nobody said anything to him?
No. I mean, I actually have noise-canceling AirPods, so it really wasn't that big of a deal. It wasn't interrupting my anime watching on the airplane, but...
Yeah, no, usually...
I took a video. I'll show you.
And I know this because of my kids, and my kids are too small for headphones. They just won't keep them on.
Sure.
But yeah, if that volume got loud enough,
if the sound was on, you'd be able to hear it too.
That's hilarious. Yeah, and the flight attendant would like come by and like tell us to like turn off the sound. We're like, but that's what's kind of holding the whole
thing together.
Do you want to hear her scream?
Which noise do you prefer for your ASMR? I gotta say, you guys are being very kind to us tonight, so thank you all for tuning in and giving us your love and support. We appreciate each and every one of you supporting not only us, but these amazing players on our live stream. I'm really excited for 2026. I'm excited for some big stuff we have cooking up. I can say a little bit that there's some really cool stuff that we finalized for Chicago. Flyer coming out really soon. Some new events, a brand new event in here. I think that everyone's going to be really excited for, including Gordon when I tell him about it later, because I haven't even told Gordon yet.
Ooh, I can't wait.
You'll like this is a Gordon special event.
Okay, all right.
Triple elimination, loser start, best of threes.
Let me guess. The most expensive event on the entire weekend during the international event so that the international players can't play.
We fixed that. We got that one fixed.
Right,
That's good.
All right. Just so you guys know, I say the same things behind the scenes as I do on the stream.
Yes, he does make me cry in both settings. That is true.
They get my feedback as we see Lane Lysak walk home there 2-0. Still hasn't dropped a leg. She will await her final opponent as she holds the queen seat.
So coming up next here, we have right now, they're just getting to the board, so it'll take an extra minute here. In the meantime, we'll talk about more airplane struggles, probably knowing us. Ethan Vera, Leonard Gates. It's must-watch TV, right? It's number 1 and number 2 in average, I say.
1 and 3.
1 and 3?
Or no, 2 and 3. Sorry, Ram's number 1.
Ram is number 1. You know, Ram posted these at the golf course the other day. Multi-sport athlete he is.
He looks like he could crush the ball.
Probably.
I mean, that wouldn't. Yeah,
I can see it.
That wouldn't surprise me.
I could absolutely see it. Looking here, by the way, let's just go ahead and give a quick shout out to level 2 of the women's singles, currently in top 4 on the winner's side. Jessica Craig taking on Chrissy Jordan. And then Jasmine Clark taking on Michelle McLaughlin. Still fighting on the loser side of level 1. Tiffany Perez taking on Samantha Flores. And then Don Washington, Cheyenne Richards, and Jeannie Stone are that clear pathway there. We look at some of our other levels. Level 2, the 3 and 4 currently sitting in the quarters on the winner's side. Notable names, Billy Gregory. He has made every single BullShooter stop so far this tour. Desmond Clark, who we mentioned earlier, made all but 1 so far. I can tell you, I get paid to go all these. You guys are crazy to do it not paid. Let me tell you, there's a lot of travel there, a lot of High School Musical on airplanes. just the worst.
I do think of all of the changes, like opening it up to where that was more feasible for everyone to be able to play multiple stops. I think is one of the better updates to the system. Not that you couldn't before, but like you were limited in who you could play with, and if you were a pro and not being able to play in certain events. I think that's really opened it up. I think we'll pay dividends in the long term on there.
Well, and so the redesigned pro system is also another announcement we have coming out really soon here. The entire idea behind that, right, is let's go ahead and not punish you for being a pro. Reward it. Give you exclusivity into certain things, but not try to limit your average event experience. Because let's be honest, the journeyman pros make up a majority of that list, and they're the ones that have the worst experience after they get on it once. So there's some really cool stuff. I've been advocating. This is the most superlative of it all. But I'm saying bring back physical pro cards. I want something in the mail that says I'm a BullShooter pro and I get half off at Jersey Mike's. That's my goal. But we have some really cool stuff with the pro system going forward that I think the players will really like, that can really add value while not adding the same restrictions that we've seen in the past. Looks like the players are taking just an extra second here, so we're going to go ahead and stop vamping on the mic, let this overhead for a second, and we'll be back in just a moment. Ethan Devive DeVere taking on Leonard Soldier Gates. Just a moment. Here we are. It is time now for Leonard Gates, the soldier, taking on Ethan Vibe de Vera. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. No further tee-up needed. It's 2 and 3 an average in the room. You can it out here in a quarter-final match.
Yeah, this is it's going to be interesting. We've seen Ethan on stream. We have not seen Leonard yet. You can see the brace on that lead foot or lead leg. Sorry. And Ethan playing pretty loose and pretty aggressive in his last match, able to get that 3-0, I believe. We'll see if he's got that same kind of vibe taking on Leonard here.
Seeing him on the steel side enough now, I'm confident that he will stay with the same level of aggression. He plays his game. Both of these guys kind of have that trait. They just kind of play their game and just run with it from there.
Shake of the head as the dart goes in the 5, but really not a whole lot of harm here. Even a 180 not going to do a whole lot. Leonard have at least 6 from 165. Good recovery, though. And within a triple. You know what? That is a change that I could get behind, Anna suggesting.
Yeah, you do have the right head for it. No. Bobblehead, guys. He didn't read the comment, I realized. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and clip that.
Not the first time someone's taken me out of context. Won't be the last.
Going to be under a little pressure, but big double 16 here for Leonard. Take the first leg, and this is with throw, so no real harm. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Down to the third dart. He does snag it in there.
Yeah, can someone clip that as a GIF react? His face right there. That's actually going to be my next reaction. Next time we'll post my haircuts. Please. He said, "Okay, we're going to take that one and not look back."
Leonard cleans up the yard sale there. And, oh, that is a big, big opening straight away here. Something you got to imagine Leonard is going to do his best to jump all over.
Leonard Gates, one of my favorite things about him is just how much the European dart scene has adopted him. I saw a post on TikTok the other day. It had like 15, 20,000 likes. Random account never heard of. Like my top 5 picks for the World Championship. And it was like Gian Van Veen, Luke Humphreys, Luke Littler, Bunting. And then the last one was just Leonard Gates, the GOAT of all time. And had like lasers coming out of his eyes. And I was like, oh, there's more fan edits of this North American player than there has been for any other.
That's awesome. This from Leonard. And finding the double 20 to close up. Forces Leonard over to the 18s.
Ethan's nice and getting the best of him. He picks up Leonard Gates' dart off the ground. Make him punish. Those knees are hurting.
And he is solidly in this leg now.
All right, chat. We'll make a compilation of the reactions here. Gotcha.
Well off the mark of their averages, what they registered for. But both players seeming to settle in a little bit now.
We know with Ethan in particular, he has that very aggressive follow-through, very short drawback. There's a lot of arm in that throw. He has to be feeling it, and when he's feeling it, he'll drive through, but you can definitely see some valleys hit at times.
9 replies. with a 7. Leonard probably looking to do the same thing here.
Oh.
Consistency just not happening as he shoulders that one into the 18.
Well, this sets up a classic 3-mark single for 2 singles at the 18. Knowing Ethan, he's probably only going to take 1 at the 18. Knowing Ethan's going to take 2 at the 18.
Does get it closed up, so they're going to have to pick a new target here.
In 9-mark striking distance. A little bit of an awkward spot. Maybe not.
Oh.
Here's you might as well swing. I don't like those flights. Good swing from Leonard Gates.
Does it again. Another good 9-mark.
He then has to return to center. He only has to hit a 7 in response. Not. See Leonard doing the affirming nod in the background.
How aggressive Leonard's going to be here. Oh, what a shot. Decides to stay on the 16. Already had a marker.
And the mass rate. Two trip 15s is not enough to get the swing with the point lead.
As much credit as I'd love to give Leonard there, I do not think that that was a part of the calculation.
Let him have it. Look at him later.
Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, that says, I'm not your friend, I'm here to win. These guys have paired up together in doubles before. I don't think they're paired up this weekend, but they have paired up before. Let me tell you, whenever I see that duo on the bracket, I cry.
Yeah, good job from Ethan sticking in there, but and the 3 9-marks from Leonard in this leg were so well timed. Puts it just outside of reach again.
Yeah, Ethan's only plays to stay for 5 or more bowls. You have to add a dart to the throw.
Yep, there I would say it was absolutely a consideration.
Credit is given where it's due.
Yep. So 2 bowls away now from the one-time bull hitting world record holder. Uh-oh. Ah, no problem. No problem. And a 2-0 lead for Leonard Gates here in the quarterfinals of the Level 1 singles combo.
People don't know this about Leonard Gates, but known for his minor league water polo days. Silence is in agreement.
And you said he was going to play aggressive still. And you were absolutely right. That opening proves it.
Oh, but here's the response right back. Finds just the 7. I say just the 7 because he feels like he wants to get it done here and now. Ethan's going to want to strong arm this position here. Walk the dog, keep moving. Finds a trip. Keeps moving. Should move back.
Does.
That's his style. He wanted to go 20, 18, 17, keep the marching orders in line. Just doesn't quite convert.
But yeah, those well-timed 9 marks could come back to haunt him here. Does not find one there. Does transfer that pressure. That's what cricket is all about. Transfer of pressure. That's why I really didn't like that open from Ethan, if I'm honest.
I'm not going to disagree. I think the best opening is either bet on the 20s or future 20s and a 19. But it's a little risky, the shot selection order anyways.
Staying solid. Talked about it earlier too. Where in the turn does the triple come? We can find one early. Can. Follows it up. I was going to say, if he hits that treble 20 on the first dart, the 18's an easy switch. We'll know he's in a battle now. Does snag just enough.
This is definitely getting into an intense back and forth battling here. Moment here for Gates. If again trying to just go ahead and bet another number, hope for a shot to look clean, and the dart gods did not like him there. Those were some brutal deflections on darts that were pretty much in the same spot as the first.
Yeah, a little unlucky there. Been pretty straightforward shot. Maybe grab 19s. I was going to say it's probably stay on the bottom of the board. Always a danger to find that 9 mark.
Where it gets dangerous for Ethan.
He's playing with fire right now.
Yeah, I mean, that last start makes it so Leonard can't close with the point lead, but a 9 mark still flips the script here, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm Leonard. The 9 mark is the close.
I think there's a strong argument for that, Gordon. I think you're leaving 4-3 on the Bulls. I'm okay with playing 4-3 at this level if I'm one of these guys.
Up 2-0?
Oh, for sure, up 2-0.
That's the calculation for me. But regardless, pressure is on. It's not going to happen. So now a 6 mark for the lead into Bulls. They can do that with a bull or with some added 15 sauce. Down to the 19s. There it is. Filthy. Filthy.
You can see the grin from Ethan. He knows that he had this leg in a position to win. Absolutely he did. The aggressive play in the 16 didn't pay out because it forced the pressure shot, and he did not turn into a diamond in that moment. Death Taxes and Leonard Gates making it to another top-end run to play Joshua Chavez, by the way, who bested out Travis Jankowski 3-0.
Oh, Leonard trying to will that double bull in there. So there is a game shot here. I've seen some big shots from Ethan in some big moments. It's not going to come here. Leonard Gates going to step back up. 1 bullseye to take this quarter 3-0. There it is. Leonard Gates, your winner.
Yeah, and you can see right there our other matchups just about ready. We take a look over top here. Giving it just a second as we got Daryl Cortez and Ram Guevara. Looks like they're just getting to the board to start logging in, so we'll give it a quick second here. As those are some good friends playing against each other. Another the stadium matchup. I'm looking forward to seeing how that bar will fare with their top players duking it out in Ram Guevara and Daryl Cortez in just a moment. That viewership is rushing it. By the way, highest average so far besides Florida. Of that, what's happening there in the back? What did we miss? Or I'm looking at Travis. I don't know. Around here. Let's see it in. Alrighty, guys, here we go. We are back and better than ever, and our mics were muted that whole time. Don't you even worry about it. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon here on the mic. We got Daryl Cortez taking on Ram Guevara Jr. Scrooston making an appearance on the live stream. Welcome back, everybody. Looking forward to having you here with us. Gordon, keeping you on your toes. How's your salad treating you? We were talking about that one there.
Oh, yeah, it was delicious. Fajita Caesar salad, if you couldn't make it out on the hot mic.
It is a top 3 known Houstonian food.
Is that true?
No.
Okay.
Daryl Cortez, Diesel, for those unfamiliar, partner of Ram Guevara in many dart tournaments. Plays out of the same bar. They both play at Dust Stadium in Houston. Very familiar, known quantities, these two. And Daryl, solid shot, but we saw Ram Guevara, the highest average in the room, and the man with the target on his back, fell just shy of making it into that invitational shootout after a 2-0 lead to Mike Maloney. Gets swindled and gets swept the other way, falling just shy of that ESPN appearance.
Yeah, that was a big disappointment, and then went on to win literally every event for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah,
in Florida.
No, he went perfect. Yep. He literally lost that one match and said, I am so mad I'm going to win everything else.
Yep.
He didn't even share 10% of the prize money with him.
Sure. I said.
See the audience building up back there? It is a nice, healthy dart hall out here in Houston, Texas at the Doubletree. Over by the Houston Hobby Airport. 148 for Guevara will be the swing.
This will be a terrible impersonation, but have you ever heard Mitch Hedberg's joke? He's like, I can't tell you where I'm staying, but there are 2 trees involved.
Rice is really good when you want to eat 1,000 of something. I love Mitch Hedberg. I could talk about him all day.
Rabbits got you drunk. Or no, carrots got you drunk. Rabbits would be messed up.
Well, there you go. Ram Guevara takes leg number 1. No carrots needed. He saw that one clearly. Gets it drilled on through. Daryl will have to get the start here in cricket. Gonna have to dig deep here. Let's find the trip. Can he go ahead and get another in? But catches the wrong side, and death taxes and Ram Guevara on the 19s. We know how he is on the bottom of the board. Consistently finding perfection. Won't be perfection here. In fact, I cursed him. Only 4 mark.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're Daryl Cortez, that's best case scenario right there.
Oh, yeah, I'm buying a lottery ticket if I'm Daryl. And he knows better. He's going to go ahead and just play this aggressive. He knows the average difference between the two of them. He knows it's almost a full MPR. His entire mentality is going to be, if I have advantage, I close down. If this is a long battle, I lose.
Yeah, do not want that that difference in marks per round to continue to kind of build up. So you're exactly right. I want to get this finished as quickly as possible. Surprised he's going to stay up there because after the treble 20, he's got an open shot to close out the 17s. Daryl's looking for a much shorter leg, and Ram is looking to pile on the points and extend this as much as he can.
You would think, but Ram's playing with confidence, it seems. Goes ahead and stays up there to close that one down. High risk, found a high reward there. Still a good 6-mark response from Daryl, but he's lost the ability to drive the boat, and here's the captain coming up. Walking the dog, and there you go. A big 9 mark for Ram Guevara Jr. Textbook play on that shot. My textbook. I wouldn't tell most people to shoot that order. Hey, you're going to hit. It's fine.
Oh, if you got triples in your back pocket, might as well play them.
Doubles the whole time. Doing this wrong.
What a shot. Full control, 6-4. Darrell at a 4-8. Just not really even at the races here.
Unfortunately, just didn't have the ability to capitalize on those early opportunities. This is going to be a 2-0 advantage now for Mr. Screwston. Guys, we made it through 2 whole legs without mentioning the 9-gram darts. I think that's a record for us, by the way.
I threw them last year. Now that you reminded me that I was here.
Happy to help. Remind you where you've been.
Getting older. Wait, what are you going to do?
Yeah, you really show it to.
Yeah, and yeah, it's easy. It's easy to throw 9 grams all day, as hard as Ram throws them. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Felt a little too natural.
Yep.
I will say I got a kick of Ram playing overseas and hearing the commentators talk about it. They could not let it go at all, and I get it. I couldn't either at first. But it's really cool to see again continued representation, particularly of our Texas dart players in the international market.
Well, the funny part, I mean, no one was as low as 9, but they've certainly had their fair share of steel tip professionals throwing light darts. Priestley, Bunting. So yeah, it's not. I guess I'm surprised that it's that crazy to them. Now, most of them by the end of their careers, when not that Bunting's career's over, but he's definitely gone up in weight, and I think his consistency has improved.
Yeah, his darts have also gotten heavier too.
Well, that's what I mean. He's gone up. Oh, Jesus. Sometimes I just wish I was a few points lower, and I could
turn it down a little bit here. You were happy it's been since last year you talked to me, huh?
Yeah, I only have to do this one more time before May. Is that what I've got to count down to?
I might get a Wills first. I don't know. There's still time. Facebook post towards me today was brutal and probably an HR violation.
And look at this, Errol now really utilizing that start.
Yeah, this
exactly what he needs to shorten this leg.
I love the crowd building up in the background there. By the way, they are invested. Darrell's doing a good job. He's doing all the right things in this leg with his throw. Close down this number, tap the bull, even pad and add a bull right now. That's perfectly fine from Darrell Cortez. A 54-point lead. Ram Guevara needs 3 bulls to close, 3 more to get up in point advantage. And it's looking likely that Diesel will get a leg on the board.
Yeah, Ram kind of submitting here. And then all Darrell has to do is beat Ram Guevara, going second in double 001.
Yeah, only one of a very small list of people that we've seen hit the 9 on stream. Easy enough. He did that in San Antonio at the last regional stop of the 39th tour against Jason Watt. Forever being known as Jason Watt's daddy.
Needs another. Get in there. Darrell with a 4-3. Taken to Rivera. He will set it up, and Ram will get us started at double leg.
Death taxes and 160s for Ram? Of course it is. It's Ram Guevara Jr., folks. Perfection on the open, and Darrell is smiling, knowing exactly what he has to do now, which is hit a 9, but also make sure Ram doesn't. Already, you feel like it's over. So does Darrell.
Yeah, he was smiling as soon as that first double 20 went in. He was smiling for Ram. He could be on it. He's on it.
6 perfect. He's smiling, saying, "I'm about to be clipped for the wrong reason here." Ram Guevara on for the 9, sitting at 161. Darrell going to be on the outside looking in this leg. It doesn't matter. This is a big moment here for Guevara for style points.
Yeah, could he get posterized?
Finds the 20. Gets a dart in the middle. Ram Guevara misses the 9 darter on the last, and you can tell he wanted it. You can see the crowd reacting in the background and Gordon booing him in the booth.
Hack job.
You know Daryl is already whispering in his ear. Like, I can hit triples too. It's not that hard. Just letting you shine.
He should have thrown the double bull.
That would have been awesome. 9 for double 8. Gonna go ahead and clean this one up. Choosing 1 for double 12.
He has been playing some steel. Oh, my. Making a mess of it now.
No punishment in sight. This is what happens. I feel like you miss the 9, and then all of a sudden you're like, actually, it was a 15 at the end of the day. So I've been told. I have never been in that position.
All right. Another chance to clean up. 15-7 for double 4.
Nobody misses.
Nobody misses double 4.
Not one. No one has ever missed double 4 before. Insane in the membrane here. You can see Ram will move on to that next round. I do believe we're going to be having, if I'm mistaken, the level 1 third place match in just a moment. They're playing that 4th place right now. So we will go ahead and continue following along here with our level 1 singles and get you more action in just a moment. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Fingergun Dixon.
Let's mute those mics, huh?
Yeah, we're going to meet him this time for real. I'm going to hit the button, and
Sure.
it's going to turn colors. I'm going to pay attention this time.
Cool.
All right. We'll be back. Well, here we go. A little break there and a lot of action to come. It is Joshua Chavez taking on Leonard Gates and Ethan Rivera giving us a little wave in the background. What a gentleman. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. Gordon, how's it hanging?
Another day, another dollar. We got darts coming on here. We're into the semifinals of the winners bracket on level 1. So our first look at Xavi. Does win the cork. Got it started here in 501. Got away just fine. Leonard as well, but going to have to show us something here soon. Leonard fills it up. We've got a crash course coming. Is the winner here play? No. Okay, so we got a chance at a Ram Leonard final. I'm sorry, king seat match. I always forget about how many games you guys like to play.
We like our darts, and if you have a problem with that, then step off my block, sir. Yeah, I've seen Joshua Chavez in the hall before. I admittedly have not analyzed his game too close, but if I analyze his position, he needs to hit a big round and take 312 out in 6.
Well, he's got the opportunity. Should go bull.
That's why.
Doesn't, because Leonard should have switched away from the 18s on his last shot to at least live a finish. But 6 starts from 172 regardless.
Yeah, 167. Going to be teed up with these remaining 2 darts. Gets a 7 out of the way, but we'll see. I mean, that's not as low as Leonard would have expected. Only 72 points on the turn.
Yeah, I mean, you do expect a Leonard to get a shot from 100. A high percentage of the time. There's definitely an opportunity. Could only get 1. May not get any. He's going to get 2.
Of course he's going to get 2. Going to need to. Not going to convert. 134 from downtown is going to be needed.
Outside chance here.
And take a breath. This is the moment. Not going to be your moment, unfortunately. Does not convert on the first with a treble. And now is going to be finding himself in trouble. Just swings the last start there. I think he's assuming nothing will happen, but 10's not a gimme by any means. You go outside, inside, all of a sudden you're in trouble. Inside. Level 2.
Snags the 1.
Bit gitchy, but it's going to be all right.
Did end in 0, so first leg to Leonard against the darts. As we have a little Justin Hood moment there.
And it's, yeah, man, get that man a Chinese restaurant.
Huge fan.
A big, it's like the amount of new people's champions that have emerged
Huge
in
Justin
one
Hood
tournament. Oh, man, I love it.
Fill it up. Good whack. Good start. Need to keep that energy up here. It's funny, we have seen some fragility from Leonard in 01, but just continues to produce in cricket.
There's going to be an opening right in that moment. You start off strong, you got to back it up with strong darts.
They are into the decider. Another quarterfinal between Justin Greenhaw and Michael Barajas.
We recall Leonard Gates last year. I think I misquoted this earlier. He actually lost in the top 4, and in the 3rd place match, let's say Joey Lee Harder or Cody Hampstead. I think it was Joey Lee Harder goes to check out a big. Oh no, it was Cody Hampstead. Cody Hampstead checks out a big 130 plus checkout in Game 3 of the final 3rd place to knock out Leonard. He's going to try to go ahead and get to a finals appearance this time around.
Yeah, it only makes sense 1 playing 2. Xavi just not looking like he's got the firepower to keep up with Leonard here.
The case of one good round and a lot of Nick to share darts after. Of course, Leonard doing what Leonard needs to do. That turn was a little bit of a cool off, but it's going to be inconsequential here as currently Justin Greenhall and Michael Barajas are in a last leg decider to see who will go on to play Ram Guevara on the other top 4 matchup. On our other streaming board coming up here in just a moment, Blonde Swan, Cheyenne Richards, and Jeannie Stone Cold coming up for the 3rd place of women's level 1. Level 2 currently duking out. Still back at 9th through 12th on the loser side. Seat match yet to be played of Chrissy Jordan and Jasmine Clark. Should be a good matchup on that side of the ball as well. Of course, levels 2, 3, and 4 duking it out with a bunch of names that I'm going to let you know. You can read them in your app. That'll work, Leonard. Let's go ahead and make this a 2-0 advantage, and these 2-0 advantages have been brutal, haven't they, Gordon?
Yeah, we haven't seen anybody completely come back from that. Actually, I don't even think we've seen somebody push a game 5 from this position.
We have not. It's already a tough thing to do, but at the same time, it's going to be what you have to do here if you're Xavi.
I believe is Justin Greenhaw the only 5th leg we've seen
Yes,
overcome Donnie Joe.
that is correct.
How's my boy Donnie doing? He's still running?
Let's see. Donnie Joe is currently up 1-0 over Travis Jankowski. Currently trying to get into that.
I feel like you nail that name every time.
I've been saying it different every time, haven't I?
Yes.
Not once has it been
Yes,
the same.
no.
Not even close.
Nope.
But conviction. Like I said earlier, speak with conviction.
Yeah. Again, early lead for Xavi in cricket. As Leonard says, what did you say, Gordon?
I believe Leonard said, "Hey-ya!"
It's too early in the year to hear that.
Let me tell you, we started off with some dynamite. That first hour, I was like, wow, we really got the sauce today. And then we're back to reality.
Leonard throwing it closed numbers. Or missing by 2. Either way, he's got to walk off.
And not going to be happy with it. But, again, it only comes into play if Xavi makes it so. He has a shot here. A big 8 mark. Effectively, you can get away with a big 6 on paper. But in either case, that first start had to be at least a single 16. It is not. And you have to find perfection and nothing else there.
Yeah, 2 marks probably ain't going to do it.
A little bit of an accent there at the end. Ain't gonna do it.
Ain't going to do it.
No, you're walking here. You ain't gonna do it.
Leonard piling on the ports here. Looking to close it out. 3-0.
And we've seen some one-way traffic legs so far.
Oh, double bull. Good shot there from Leonard. Both corners in the double bull. One dart away now. Polish this one up. 3-0. On to the semifinal. Does this put him in the king seat?
So put him in the seat match.
So
Yes.
they're a match behind on the other side. Justin won that one. So Justin and Ram will be gracing our screens here shortly as we see the ladies over there playing on 28. Jeannie Stone, last time we saw her, losing to Lane Lysak, trying to get back to the final. 65 should be 15. Not going to happen. She says, shucks. Cheyenne coming back to the board in the center.
It's the middle, Blonde Swan. And there it is. Go ahead and finds that one in there, and you can see Jeannie's reaction. It is not one of enthusiasm, as you can see a little bit of frustration here. She knows she has to dig deep going into the second leg. And Richards playing with, I believe, other than her loss to Lane, which was 2 straight, perfection. She has not dropped a leg otherwise.
So once they face off, or if they face off, Jeannie, you're still in this. Got to come back.
That was very mean.
The only legs that would have been lost in the final is when Lane beat Cheyenne.
That's correct.
2-0.
Which is telling of the quality of those two talents, right?
How about that?
Of course, Jeannie's going to say, we want to prove that statistic wrong right here, right now. Aggressive play. I think this is the time to do it. I think it's an all or nothing kind of affair. It's a great shot, and good play there.
Yeah, sometimes you need something like that to kind of spur yourself into action. The steely eyes. Cheyenne trying to flip the script here already.
He once again goes for the strike on dart 2. She stays there for dart 3 this time and doesn't find it. Again, it's a little bit of a all or nothing type of shot and mindset. Don't hate it on paper, but unfortunately the reality is that trip 18 gets you 220s. Single 18 still might get you 220s.
Well, and I think what we're seeing is the same thing we were talking about earlier with Daryl Cortez and Ram, where Daryl wants to shorten these games, shorten these legs. Same thing for Jeannie, long drawn out. I think Cheyenne probably has the average in her favor. See a big opportunity here. 220s. Oh, stays on the 18.
Coming at the 5th highest average on the day here for our women. Which Alexander, Donna Katie, Lane Lysak, Cheyenne Richards make up the rest of that 4 ahead.
So yeah, almost a full mark between the two, and the averages qualifying for these levels. It is 20s closed, little cherry on top. Only a single 17 in retort, so Cheyenne gonna look to start to really put some distance. Herself and Jeannie here is looking like the deciding leg. Big 7 mark.
And good performance here from Blonde Swan, just doing what she needs to get done. Continuing to fight along, dictate the pace of matchups. Jeannie, it's a solid run, just going to be falling short here if the way things are currently shaping up. We Saw her other loss was to number 1, right? In position right now with Lane Lysak. Pole position there.
Great shot. Yeah, Jeannie just not doing enough here to really pressure Cheyenne. It's 2 full marks. It's one off piece. Cheyenne takes it out, bringing herself back to that final, which I'm sure she'll be geeked up for. Looking to reclaim her spot on top against Lane Lysak.
Yeah, we saw again Donna Katie last year against Lane do the upset win, I would argue. And then the year before that, we saw Cheyenne Richards best Chrissy Davis mom in the finals. So, yeah, trying to get there. And you see these guys not going to waste too much time. We will be mainly covering the Lane Lysak Cheyenne Richards matchup. But we are going to go ahead and start here with this top 4 with Ram Guevara and Justin Green. Yeehaw! Maybe that's a little bit of a forced nickname for me. You can see Ram warming up there on the other side as well. He said, yeah, Lane, you don't get to warm up for your finals that you just walked up to the board for. I'm going to go ahead and take this real quick. Thank you very much. And Justin, not as familiar with, but again, going on his run today, got a couple decent wins in there. Dustin Bordeaux, Donnie Joe, and that last league decider we saw, Michael Barajas, and now up to Ram. Going to be his toughest test of today, though.
Yeah, this is really where we'll see the consistency of Justin if he can string those shots together. We know he can be clutch. Again, 5th leg against Donnie Joe. Donnie Joe, a bit unlucky, bust the 126, but again, never to take anything away from Justin. He walked up right behind him, popped a 105 for the victory there.
Yeah, you can't teach clutch. We've argued this time and time again, and that's exactly what we saw. And it was an unfortunate miss for Donnie, a great timely collect for Justin. As that's going to be a rethrow here, boys. Ram uses the dart of Justin, but there is still a pathway in. Not that one. Here we go, trying to see who will play Leonard Gates in that seat match. Who will guarantee themselves a spot in the seat, a guaranteed spot with a plaque, guaranteed spot in the Invitational Shootout as well. Important to mention. Top 4 finishers in level 1 events. You go ahead and push on through for that.
And Justin already off to a good start because Ram didn't hit a 160.
You will take it every single time.
Yeah, nice shot. Finds the double top, then finds the treble. Justin does not look bothered here. So, Nick, eventually, I'm going to put you on the spot. Do we have any thoughts on the Invitational this year?
I have a lot of thoughts on the Invitational. Which ones do you want to know?
Do we know where it's going to be streamed?
No. Not one. Not one thought on the Invitational, honestly. I've never once thought about it.
Cool.
I will say, of course, with the Invitational, it is our marquee event. We do have a lot of restrictions with that event that don't apply normally. I say that as if we promote things very much in advance. We are working on it, folks. I promise we are. But that being said, I would say it's safe to assume it will follow a similar cadence to last year. That is my professional answer. And if I wasn't supposed to say that, legal, you're supposed to be asleep right now. It is 10:40 Central.
Go to bed.
Go to bed. Good night, Heather.
She the one that makes me sign my life away every time I do one of these?
No, that's Abby.
Get them mixed up. Heather did for a while, though, didn't she?
Yes. Yes. Those are real lawyers we're talking about, folks. Probably already getting a strongly worded letter about bringing them up on the live stream. 32 for Guevara. Screwson. Screw it in, double 16.
Oh, give Justin a shot. I wanted to see what he was
You
going
wanted to see if he could do it again.
I wanted to see what he was going to do with the 155.
No matter what, he should just walk up to the board right now and just shoot as if he's going to take it out just to see what happens. Again, we are going to be switching to Lane Lysak, Cheyenne Richards. They are both now getting to the board to log in for that finals. Once they get past that diddle, we'll go ahead and cover that because it is the finals of level 1.
I was just going to say the 155, like a trip 20, trip 19, double 19, would not have been a terrible start.
It's like you just have to fake the oopsie on the double 19 there. That would have been such a power move. Those are my favorite kind of moves. That and like Jagger, probably up there.
I'm a fan of the night move.
Ooh, okay. Moving out. Not bad.
Money moves?
Making money moves is actually, yeah. Oh, you're so right.
And Justin not able to follow up. Talked about how settled he looked in that first leg, and here he is not, and Ram is there to collect.
Yeah, this is classic position here for Ram. He starts off a little bit slow, and then all of a sudden it clicks, and he's not going to look back. Justin's 5 mark not going to dissuade, but here we are. Blue Bonnet, Cheyenne Richards are going to be taking it on here. We'll give you updates on this matchup as it progresses.
Switch over to the ladies.
Ladies, it is time for the finals. Lane Lysak, the Blue Bonnet, taking on the Blonde Swan, Cheyenne Richards. There's 2 colors in their nicknames. There's 2 talented females and 1 winner that's about to take place here.
Who you got? Double dip on?
I think so. And I say that knowing how well Lane has been playing. Both of these ladies have not dropped a leg other than to Cheyenne losing to Lane 2-0. But the stuff we had seen since the 12-dart 501 leg, the 4-6-7 cricket, the hat trick start here.
She has looked solid.
But to be fair, we haven't had a good look at Lane yet, so could be solid right back. Solid right back.
I mean, the win over Jeannie was pretty decisive.
I'd say so.
And she follow it up. We have 2 perfect leg attempts on the stream.
Would have.
Until I talked her out of it.
Uh-huh.
That's fair.
I did talk out Ram on the other one. I was really leaning into it.
And these ladies' matches are 2 out of 3, so blink and you'll miss it. On it. Within striking distance.
Talk about talented females. I loved watching these two duke it out when they were in the WCS back when it was a mixed doubles competition. Well, either way, when it was and wasn't. But in the mixed doubles, watching Cheyenne and Ram take on Leonard and Lane. I mean, that was a fun mixed doubles match to watch right there, let me tell you. Calling for her to take it easy on her? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I thought they were actually taking a break there, and then she just kept going. I mean, you talk about, females leading the game, especially in the Texas dart scene, but in general, I mean, they are really starting to build up the CVs here, aren't they? Themselves and their careers as players.
Thought we were going to get a look. Good setup. She's going to get a shot. There's absolutely nothing Lane can do about it here. Try to pile on some pressure. Did I say try? I meant definitely going to.
And she does go and stand the bull. It is double out with the bull still. Should be good for Cheyenne to punch through. Does do so. Class leg from both of them. the going first advantage reigning true for Cheyenne Richards in leg number 1. She does take the first leg off a lane today.
That is definitely how you want to draw it up, especially if you're looking to double dip. To those trebles straight away.
Oh, they might have been agreeing not to fist bump. I can see that. I feel like they should know each other well enough as opponents prior to this to already have like an understanding like that. But to each their own. The nicest part about remote play taking over everything in darts.
The big 7 mark from Cheyenne. Back-to-back 4s for Lane.
Gotta say it. I don't know what it is, but there's something in Lane's eyes that's giving an extra sense of determination today. I don't know if that's just a hard read or not. She looks particularly focused.
Yeah, I would have said that about Cheyenne. She looks dead set every time she steps to the board. I would have loved to have seen the first match between these two to see what may or may not have.
Talk about brutal round 2 draws. Again, I mean, Cheyenne literally plays lane number 2 in average, and then and Donna number 3 in average in her first 2 rounds. As number 1 average there herself.
See, Lane was?
Lane is number 2. Cheyenne was number 1. Okay. Donna was 3.
That's what I thought I saw.
Which? And executed.
Oh, don't throw it doubles, but if you do, hit them like that.
Dead center, very convincing.
That was, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of implications in each of these darts here.
We're seeing Lane pretty good for that last dart collect, that third dart merchant behavior, but she hasn't done enough to really pivot the direction. How aggressive does Cheyenne play here? I want her to stay for her trip. On a big swing on the last. Another last dart close, Gordon.
Oh, it's so brutal. So brutal, because you're standing behind and you're like, all right, I'm going to tear that 17 as she closed it. Oh, yeah, I'm going to tear that out if she closed it. So finally we get a 2 triple turn from Lane. Cheyenne's been playing solid down on those 19s, and she's already into the triple.
Another last dart triple on the 18 here. This is some good driving force. This first set is looking particularly strong. Again, I mean, if we're being realistic about the expected average here, a 4-0 in cricket should get you a fair amount of the way there. I mean, both these ladies right around that. I know their average probably coming in a little bit lower. I consider both these ladies 4-0 females. I mean, it's not far off the margins. But a 5-6 going second, really trying to say a statement piece here for Miss Richards.
Well, and to close the first set, I mean, job done. I mean, she's really doing exactly what she needs to, exactly when she needs to do it.
Ladies playing with the mindset that only matches can be 2-0. That is all they're thinking. No such thing as any other inverse here. Up slow.
Cheyenne acknowledging the worst dart that she's thrown in this match thus far.
And right back to it. You know, we say sometimes the best thing you can do is take a break in darts, and clearly, I mean, she's coming right back with the force. You can see the baby in the background, by the way. Child of a name that chat can remind me of. Sorry. I just met the baby. Already forgot the name. To be fair, the baby forgot mine too, though, so we're fine.
Can't see the face, or I'd name him.
Insult to injury on that last dart.
So filthy.
There is no doubt. Colton, there we go.
That's a good Texas name.
Yeah. Colt 45, 2 zigzags.
One of our 77 quarterbacks, Colt McCoy.
Oh, there you go. Yep. Cheyenne will take this first set 2-0 in a very convincing fashion.
So we're going to erase the scores. We're going to flip a coin. We're going to play 0-1 again.
And folks, after this final, we're going to see Leonard Gates Ram Guevara seat match. We are just spoiled. I mean, this is a top-tier match. That's a top-tier match. We already know this about Houston, Texas. It's quality out here. Absolute quality. See that double bolt on the diddle. Does leave a little bit of space in there. And just a bit outside.
Be interesting to see if Cheyenne keeps this up, how much longer Lane stays with her. Not that Lane can't. It's just if you've been getting away with stuff all day and then somebody just starts beating on you, it's really hard to kind of snap out of it to match like.
I think that's fair. I mean, but every leg that Lane has thrown up until this final was every match was a 2-0. I just don't think that there's an argument that she got away. I mean, I think she got away with Cheyenne throwing a 2-0 when they played earlier in the bracket. But I don't know. I mean, these are just talented females, and it's just about who finds the fire in their belly first. This is going to be the ultimate test, though. You're going to start really feeling the heat as this leg progresses. Blue Bonnet needs to bloom.
Yeah, my only point is, like, Lane has not had this thrown against her all day.
That is fair.
So
fair enough.
Not having that all day and then having to produce it after sitting, I mean, that's a tough ask.
Certainly is. You want to shout out Mama Lizak sitting in the 4th place match of women's level 2.
My old partner.
Yeah, that's right. You guys did play triples together. The only time where I've seen a triples team with 2 females here in BullShooter, you and Wilma Stewart. Mama Lizak. Here's the thing. You're going to lose this leg from this position lane. You would assume you are. Have to reset, and if you don't start off with a 7 or more on that open, that's where it's going to start feeling like it's over.
Look at this.
20?
Look at this. Yeah, what a finish.
Another 12-dart leg for Cheyenne Richards. Juan Swan is swimming.
No reaction, just the glance over at the camera.
That is now 3 straight legs on the spin here in this final. Lane, again, you have to start off right. Good spot, right on the wire. Guides the dart in. Finds a 5. Is that going to be enough to slow down this pace? You can see Cheyenne taking a deep breath, knowing her position in the matchup.
That's a birdie.
Best worst open. The last open you can hit, it's the last amount of marks you can hit, so have a 9-mark punish you.
Playing aggressive. That is not where she wanted to be. Back comes Cheyenne. Just been a first dart merchant on these trebles.
He was. This course correct, at least a single. Let's go ahead and get her the point lead by 16 here.
Lane, the wheels are coming off here. Opened. Slight smirk from Cheyenne. Don't like the start on the 19s there. Not against the biggest number 20s. And then she chucks one off the board. I don't think she was ready for that shot.
Response, Lane gonna have to try to get some momentum going in her direction. I want her to stay. She does stay, but floats it high. Still a good 5. I don't think that there's any argument here that Lane has the same ceiling that Cheyenne has. She's shown it plenty of times before. The question right now is, can you drag this out enough to figure out where you're at, and hopefully she cools off. Cheyenne, that is.
Yeah, really like that decision. Starting to go through a little bit of ups and downs here. Chose the safer shot. And just not at it in this leg.
Every bracket's at 7th, 8th, or faster here. 11 p.m. Central Time. Things are cruising and grooving here in Houston, Texas.
Trouble 19. Single, but job done. 3 fats, closed, and has the lead. Choosing to go after the 17s right next to those 19s.
You know, okay, so Ram Guevara does this switch all the time, right? We see him go the 17s, 19 switch. Do you think that's a little bit of regional preference of why that might rub off on like Lane as far as shot selection?
That's an interesting.
Like Kenny Doyle does that, and I played with Kenny Doyle. That's why I switched from 19s to 17s. Like it's a habit. Not even like he told me to do that. He did it, so I did.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can't say no. I mean, I like that switch because it's an easier switch. So I don't know if it's a regional thing or if it's once you understand your game, throwing at the 1717 is the same as throwing at the 1919.
Some switch better than others.
Yeah, I don't know if I can. I mean, that certainly doesn't hurt if the person teaching you how to throw is doing something.
To be fair, I mean, I would imagine most of Lane's actual experience was with the Lysacs, the Russes and Mama Lysacs of the world. Having a laugh about it. You saw Cheyenne snarl. You saw Lane snarl. Neither one happy with how these last 6 or so darts each have gone. Here should be a cleanup job. That's exactly what we're seeing. Smirk on her face as she throws the darts.
She's had that since I think her 3rd turn. And the other thing that you've noticed, a lot less focus from Cheyenne. She's feeling good about the spot that she's in. She's been going back to that table, staring straight down, taking a sip of Amen juice, and then coming back to the board. Now, heads up, she's looking around, smiling at everybody.
She says, Colton, watch this.
Mama bringing home the cash.
Money, money, money. Of course, these ladies will be into the invitational shootout as well. Alongside, of course, our other participants here in the top 4, Jeannie Stone and Tiffany Perez, which we did not get to see Tiffany Perez, but congratulations on making it in. Just a reminder on routes to qualification real quick here. You top 4 finish in any of the level 1 events, minus mixed doubles and triples. And also, as well, additionally for the women, because of the lack of exclusive events, there's also top 8 in average as well. Qualify you. Specifically in 01, I should say.
Look at you guys being data-driven.
I came up with that one. The goal is always to invite 128 for each bracket. And that's what we did last go-around. Wedding philosophy, we'll get about 64 if we're lucky.
Wedding philosophy. Double bull for the double dip. Doesn't quite polish it off there, but this job is all but done. Lane, unfortunately, just running into a freight train here.
Yeah. Trying doing exactly what you need to do here. Lane just did not get it going. You can see her get the win and immediately go up to her friend and longtime competitor there. Say, hey, all the love here, but today was the day for Cheyenne. And I think Lane saying, wow, that was quite a lot. As should be just a quick second. It looks like the guys for the level 1 match, yeah, you can see Ram and Leonard getting there right now. So give us just a quick second. They're not going to take very long at all. And we will be here for the seat match of level 1. Leonard Gates, Ram Guevara, must-watch TV in just a moment. Well, this is the matchup that is just absolutely tantalizing on paper here in level 1. It is Leonard Gates and Ram Guevara Jr. on our dartboard. Who will guarantee their spot in the final? Who will go to the other side of the bracket? Which Houstonian will come out on top? Nick Teixeira, Gordon Dixon. Gordon, what's your predictions for this one?
Good question. From what we've seen, I think it's Ram. Now I know he's number 1 in average, so maybe that's a John Madden type prediction.
He does typically get to 501 faster.
But yeah, I just think the consistency that we've seen out of Ram has been just a half a click better than Leonard Gates. But I mean, if Leonard wins this 3-0, I'm also not going to be like, I can't believe that just happened.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a surprising winner between these two. Only surprising in how it can get done potentially. I don't expect a mollywop either side. I do agree in your analysis though that there's been a little bit more up and down from Leonard Gates, a little bit more airs of inconsistency. But he's also the type of player that typically the later in the bracket it gets, the more he starts to focus.
Ram leaving the champagne shot. Leonard 1 triple. The finish here. Sides. Interesting. Triple 20, double top. Triple 20. Double top.
Interesting, but successful. Renegades will go ahead and take leg number 1 here against Ram Guevara. Ram will get the start here. You have to think with how much Ram loves 19s, he's thinking, I just want to win the first game and then I get to go second? Yippee! I think he's fine everywhere on the board. 9 mark there for Ram Guevara to get things going.
Yeah, I think he's fine regardless. Donnie Joe is over it. He's sitting down in between throws, it looks like.
Donnie Joe, that man don't look very happy at the moment.
Oh, it's another face-off between him and Justin.
Oh, now that's a revenge story. I want to see how it plays
I
out.
like it. I like it.
Back-to-back 9s to get things rolling here. Donnie Joe looks that upset, and he's up 1-0, by the way. Just want to remind everybody. Sometimes he does just kind of look like that.
Sometimes he just kind of looks like.
Back and forth on the battle. You guys can quite see it on camera there, but Leonard definitely looks like he was grimacing pulling out the dart, and I don't think it was because of the darts. I think he really is like feeling pain, as you already mentioned there earlier with a little bit of the hobble going on. He danced too hard on the alley pally. Now alley pulled a muscle. Continue driving. Let's get the go-ahead dart. Takes advantage of it, and you can tell he's been playing some steel. Hits the bull in the last, leaves the 7 mark clean up.
Leonard not done. Grab some more 16s.
Interesting. Let's go ahead and find it on the last. Could have been a potential opening. I mean, still outside with the 3-number advantage. But, I mean, this is 6-0 playing 6-6, the type of standard of which has come to be expected every time you watch these gentlemen. Excuse me, 6-6 playing 6-6.
Yeah, this is really nice to watch. Easy on the eyes, a nice pace.
You talked about me that way, Gordon.
Oh, okay. So here we go. Well-timed 9 mark.
All-time 9 mark?
Oh, doesn't quite get there. Left him his 19s, though. Old move cotton quote in there somewhere.
Man, a lot of dodgeball ripoffs coming out lately, huh? Joke. Coming here about surprised that Leonard's not at Q School. I will say with the offerings of the CDC having the entry into round 2 pathways now, I would say that's probably what I would wait for, considering the cost and how tough it is to get through Q School. I'm not too surprised.
Well, them announcing a $250,000 tour here is kind of a big thing too.
Absolutely.
And there's no trips over there, and you still have opportunities to qualify to theirs.
I'm doing a good job of some crowd control after Leonard's fight back. With the bull in the back pocket, the math is still definitely in Ram's favor. He needs another error. Leonard needs another error from Ram. You can see this crowd is just continuing to build up here in the background. Leonard, get out of the way. Thank you. This crowd's continuing to build up here in the background.
And that'll about do it for this leg.
Let's go ahead and get the door closing shot.
Did I speak too soon? Nah, probably not.
I don't think so. Surprised about that? Yeah, I think he forgot he had the bull. There's no way he shoots that if he knows he has the bull, in my opinion. There's no way.
He just left him a finish by not throwing off 3 at the...
Yeah, had to have been an error of some kind. I don't like that, though. Not going to matter.
Probably not.
That could have been bad. That would have been a clip.
No, that would have been a high level hucklebuck right there. But we are at 1 apiece.
Again, right back into the mix here. Leonard will go ahead and get things rolling here. What he does.
Seven mark open. Ram goes 9-19. Ah. 6-19. Made me a liar. Leonard staying all 3. Oh, switches over to the 18. Great shot to take full advantage here of the open. Both sides of the trouble there. Leonard playing with him a little bit.
I mean, he does like to do this in cricket. He does get a little freaky with it. Sometimes it comes back to bite him. I think in this position, he's just kind of playing with the confidence a little bit. You expect Leonard to go ahead and start cleaning stuff up here.
Max is out. And now we see Ram starting to move around the board a little bit.
Yeah, the last thing you want is Ram really snapping into it. Last thing you want to see is Ram really starting to snap into it.
And 9 mark won't get him the points and closed out.
But Leonard was in a way better position earlier, and he's definitely given up ground.
Well, because he kept messing around. He kept letting him live on the bottom of the board.
Something's going to come back to haunt him here, you would have to think.
Oh, but this might be it. That's not the turn he really needed.
The dagger on the trip was needed on that last start. This leaves an opportunity for Ram looking for a 9. Won't happen. Opportunity not going to be capitalized on fully. It's still a 6. It's still going to trade marks. It's going to add a dart to the throw.
Yeah, there's the correction shot.
A big find.
Yeah, now you're 54 points versus 48. Losing 6 a triple.
I'm going to stop Ram from trying to hit him.
No, he's definitely going to get as many 48s as he can there. Again, they're throwing at another number instead of trying to pick off that 16. Ram's frustration mounting as well. There's nothing between these guys thus far. Leonard goes on to win this one. It's going to be a hold to throw. Ram will start 0-1 with a 160.
It is what he does. It's actually patented now. We got feedback. The patent office finally got that one through. Ram Guevara special, 160 on the open. And having plenty of 9-dart attempts. I think in total we've seen 2 of them get to the bull before they missed, and then 1 converting. At least since I've started streaming him on the BullShooter tour specifically.
Down 101. Plug away.
Should be the door close moment. Again, not really slammed by any means. It's 4-3 in the bulls. You're hoping for an error. Honestly, you probably close up.
Yep, I would completely agree.
So he adds a dart. That's the other logic. But if you're Gates, you just go up and bet a number, and then it becomes a lot longer of a battle.
Yeah, the way I look at that, like you can hope for your opponent to miss one time, or extend this out to where you're going to need him to miss multiple times.
So again, 68 points here. Now it's about 3 bulls and then try to stab 1 number. Well, and he's choosing to stay. He is converting when he stays. Not wasting them by any means.
Yeah.
But again, if Leonard has a little bit of discipline and stays for a bed, no. Also, class start, but it's 40 points, and now there is a game shot available. The determination pay off for Screwston. Time he does stab. Shot we called for last. League's not over yet.
No. Bruh.
Definitely don't like the start.
No, and now 2 ties.
Yeah, that was just not thinking about the situation.
You might get Hucklebucked here. Oh.
Brutal.
Oh, goodness gracious.
And now Ram needs to make sure to find a double, because if not, Leonard gets it live clean and does still find a double. Of course he does.
That's so
ridiculous.
Filthy. That is so filthy.
And it does go and punch it through. Leonard put himself in a lot more of a jeopardizing position than I think he should have in that leg. Ram did a good job fighting back on the bulls for the most part, but we'll see what happens here. You called it best. Ram loves getting these big starts here.
Yeah, it's such a big thing to have when you're playing in this event. All right, it's not going to be a 160.
How dare he throw 117 open instead?
Hack.
Yeah, terrible. They're going to go ahead and find the double with ease as well. Tries to copy the homework.
Yeah, put a lot of shoulder into that last one. Really trying to place it. The last one went into the 5. Treble 5. Staying up.
Continuing to chuck away. Ram's still in great position.
Yeah, another 2 treble turn. 2 big treble turn. There we go. Had to coach him.
Yeah. Well, you weren't very specific, admittedly.
That's fair. It's fair.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting moment here. To find all 3. Does find all 3. Big 180 there for Leonard Gates.
Leonard Gates closing out 117 in the first leg. 114 here to take us to a decider. Tops. Oh, and here comes the opening.
It was the right line. It was a good look.
Yeah, I think if you had asked him after he let go of it, he'd be like, yeah, that's definitely. Oh, and it's not going to happen. Ram going to come back to the board. Eden 20. Send us to a decider here in the level 1 final. Kingsley.
See, you get to the finals.
To get to the final.
Never a doubt in my mind, Gordon. Crowd is still continuing to grow back there. And here we go. It is going to be a diddle for the middle. See who wins the piddle.
Only one hole in. This is completely beatable.
Yeah, not really hanging too high either. And that's a tie.
Oh, it's a tie.
Yep. Do that again. And now it becomes very interesting. Oh. Well, Dart, but you could try to play. If you can drop it in, and you can airmail that one.
Airmail. I mean, that's a piece of cake. That's just the marker dart. You can ride that one in.
Yeah, he does. Good shot there.
Hey, why am I catching strays in the?
Will's fault. Ever since Will's been on, Jason Godek's been.
Okay, I mean, I can see.
He's a man of taste, admittedly. I mean, he's one of my fans.
A man of taste.
Really.
Don't Google that.
Things in Nick Teixeira's browser history for 500, Alex.
All right, 501 for the decider. Good correction from Leonard, but undoubtedly a 160 in the decider from the man who shoots 160s. Ah, another 117. How do you make it this far shooting 17 ins?
Well,
every time?
I can tell you with absolute certainty, or I wouldn't know. To be completely honest with you.
Regroup from Leonard, slowing it down.
Oh, knowing him and his inexperience on big stage. No, I'm just kidding. Of course, he's just going to go ahead and do a quick little regroup, it looks like. Frustrated at the dart placement. Something.
Yeah, this seems like a bit of an overreaction. There's something going on.
Not sure.
Who's on the other board? Was there somebody else on the other board?
One of the other seat matches just got called up or warming up like a minute ago. Yeah, it looks like it's our level 2 seat match going up to warm up and start throwing on the other stream board. They are called up. It is not on hold.
And that's weird. And I don't know if there was like because they're not playing there's a little banter over there as well. Just surprised that would be the cause. People have been playing next to you all day. Good recovery, though.
Yeah, snaps right back into it.
But Ram, big opportunity here to be first to a finish. Needs 2 trebles. There's the first. There's the second. So nothing Leonard can do about a shot at that 148. Leonard do pressure.
Didn't.
Answer
Just
is
a wide open turn.
Nothing. Now, I will say 156 is a heck of a leave in this format. Got 2 treble 20s.
Oh, right back over.
Look at this.
This is some tight darts.
Little tightness for both these guys coming down the stretch here.
And not going to take it. Gets the 60. Ram Guevara will have an opportunity, a better one than before, but not as much as he would have preferred to set up to get to the finals. Needs to find a treble. Not going to get the go-ahead. You can see the frustration. Leonard Gates now should have 2 darts at a double. And this is going to be a little bit of a dramatic finish for these guys.
Yeah, would not have kind of called these shenanigans at the back end, but there it is. Leonard Gates, 3-2.
Does go ahead and get it done there. Does get it done. Well, we will go ahead and get that level 2 seat match here coming up in just a moment. And then we still have Donnie Joe and Ram Guevara sitting on the loser side of the bracket, waiting on the winner of Joey Lee Harder and Joshua Chavez. So don't go far, folks. Nick Teixeira, Gordon Dixon. We'll be right back. here we go. It is time for Chrissy Jordan taking on Jasmine Clark here in the level 2 seat match. Looking forward to seeing some more of the ladies.
Ladies.
There you go. Better late than never in this one. So this is the level 2 women's matchup. We will be covering that third place match of the level 1 singles once it gets to it. We will get there. Going on to the other brackets, level 2 in the open, currently also in the fourth place match now. Level 3, wow, already in the finals. Logan Wyatt currently up 1-0 over Herschel Phillips. Well, good luck, gentlemen. That went by quick. And then level 4 currently in the 5th, 6th, about to start fourth place match. So moving and grooving here in Houston. Hey, shout out to the tournament staff for keeping a tight ship up there.
Man. Jasmine finding a couple of bulls.
Seen her on the tour. Frequent flyers. Been to every stop so far except New York.
What do you got wrong with New York?
Birthday weekend.
Case closed.
To be fair, I don't know. Niagara Falls, chicken wings. I would have gone.
Sounds like a good birthday. Is that what you're saying?
I've had worse. I was watching a video of my old Minecraft YouTuber days when I was 13 years old. Those videos still exist on the internet. And there was my 14th birthday was coming up. I was like, yeah, I got some plans. The boys are coming over. We're going to play some airsoft, eat some pizza, and go swimming. I was like, man, I would love that birthday party now. I would crush that. Chrissy Jordan met her, I believe, back at Tennessee BullShooter on the 38th tour. A solid shot in her own right going on the run. We're going to see how this one plays out. It's on to setup duty. It is still double out in this format here for level 2. Important reminder, as the format does not change between the two levels in the women's singles.
Is he just not able to find anything here?
Plenty of time.
Setup shot here for Jasmine. Missing by a wire.
Out of play.
What a switch.
Cleans it up a little bit and gets it to where she wants to go. 2 bulls needed on her return. But Chrissy, can she go ahead and get herself into range? Finds low on the bull. Perfect spot. One more would be massive. But see, I don't like, she did that big head turn, right? You did the big look away on the second dart. The third dart's still really important. 6 darts for 100.
57 tops.
Not the right math there.
60 for 36.
Yeah, it doesn't convert well on the turn. Only 17 points. You're going to feel frustrated with the visit. And though, Chrissy's not been putting herself in a position to punish. Will she be able to dig deep and get the result here? Big last start, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. No guarantees here in level 2.
Yeah, no, it's all about finishing. Jasmine can do here.
Double out. 51 for 32 should be the route. Not going to be able to get to a finish. Yeah, I think she just realized there. She says, silly, silly dart.
11 for 8. Maybe a 19 for 8 or a 3 for 24. 9 for double 9. Is an out.
The ideal double, but it does get to a leave. See the corner there for Jasmine? Trying to cheer her on. Got some supporters for Chrissy over on the right-hand side, just out of camera view. Big last start there. Puts a little bit of pressure. I mean, double 9, no give me if you go inside.
Well, and frustrating too, Chrissy had a finish from 110. Chose to stay on that bullseye. Oh, it was a well-thrown dart.
Got a reset here on the bring down.
1 for double 4.
3 for double 3.
Double 3.
That's not what you want to do there. High risk, low reward.
Yeah, just all kinds of bad.
Gonna be frustrating. Will she get punished here? Still on for the shot. Double 19. Got to reset.
She looked like she was going up.
Yeah, I think she realized what she was doing for a second there. She's like, wait a second, hold on.
Now this is a tough finish for anyone in the room. Jasmine's got the toughest one. Clean shot. And
Hits it done.
finds it.
Ooh, that's how you save what was getting into a messy affair into a clean finish. She does the hard shot the best.
Yeah, that was, man, all kinds of bad turned into all kinds of good.
Like a first it's sour, then it's sweet kind of deal there.
Slap and tickle, if you will.
Lost me on that one, Gordon.
Chrissy going to get us started here in cricket. And the big, I don't think Chrissy has thrown a single dart she's liked.
She looks particularly frustrated at those darts. She looks at her darts like I look at my scale. Frustrated that the number just isn't right. Plays it aggressive and doesn't get the close. If you're going to commit to it, you got to find all 3. Last one gets away. So this is where Chrissy needs to be disciplined, though. I am not leaving that 20 pretty much all day here. I don't like this.
Oh. Trouble makes it super good.
Jasmine needs to find a new playground here. Pops the 20. Then switches to the 18. Roll the shoulder. Didn't like that dart. The last one went for the 19. Some aggressive play from the ladies here.
It's continuing.
The gentlewoman's game if I've ever seen one, Gordon.
Serious. We're going to have a clean leg of cricket? That's wild.
2-number deficit, marking the 17. 17 should be the start. Mine's the first. Right on the wire. That's a little better.
Great shot there. Turn the tide a little bit, put some pressure on Chrissy.
And Chrissy, the big thing is just discipline in her shot selection here would be all the difference.
What's the path for these ladies? Have they been coming down to third legs?
So Jasmine Clark has won 2-0 in every match except for the last one against Michelle McLaughlin. Chrissy Jordan has actually, other than her first one, has only been in last leg deciders.
Okay.
So
All right.
opposite tails there.
Chrissy did have a big final dart treble 17 on that last turn. She maintains 2 numbers and 4-point lead.
And take advantage of the X on the number. Going to be a big moment here. Trying to capitalize on that X, get some points back on the board, and try to get a little bit of stability in this leg that has been a little unstable in footing.
We'll say clean throw from Jasmine.
I've only been playing 6 months competitively, 9 months in total since she first picked up a dart.
in the final of level 2. How about that?
Seat match.
Oh, yeah.
You get excited easily, though. I like it. I like the energy here, Gordon.
Ugh.
The scoff says otherwise.
Ugh.
On the level 1 bracket we were covering there earlier, on the Open, Donnie Joe currently up 1-0 over Joey Lee Harder, the matchup of good friends there.
Oh, how about that?
Winner will go on to play Ram Guevara in third place.
One's friends turned enemies.
Coming in a theater near you. Jason Bourne 3, Jason Bournier. Looks like those were for the 15. I don't understand the shot selection. You have numbers to point on. You have a number you can even try to close if you feel aggressive. I don't like to grab the third house at that moment. Honestly, with the way that this game has been going, I wouldn't even mind to look at the 19s at some point in this throw. Safer play is to start for that 16. Found the triple.
She does switch. She's putting good darts on these shots. I think she's forced Chrissy into going back to those 19s.
That'll play.
Low. Yeah, that big head turn. That does not do anything for your concentration.
Well, and sometimes you'll see, especially like soft players sometimes have the bad habit of like, you'll throw the dart and then you see their eyes look down the screen, look back up, and sometimes they don't even realize they're doing it. You realize you're doing that big of a head turn. Gotta just settle it down, keep the focus clear. Needed that big single on the last. Doesn't find it, so Mama has an opportunity for redemption here.
Just high on the third. How much more time is she going to have with all these numbers?
Single 19, trip 16 is perfect in my opinion here.
Stay. Oh,
15, get a little saucy with it.
Okay, stays on the bottom of the board.
See Chrissy mouthing, come on. Trying to get back into range.
Already back in that double.
Oh, what a dart.
Ooh, I feel like she had a little confidence going into that third dart.
But again, I think there's just moments there where if you already found 2 in the right number pointing up, I wish you would stay just a little bit longer. Give yourself a clear look. Again, when we're talking level 2 lady singles, it's roughly, in that 3 or less range, maybe even closer to like a 2-8 or less, depending on where the cutoff typically lies. You're not expecting a 3 mark necessarily every single time, so set up for clean looks at 3 big singles. That should be the goal.
So, most likely, a cleanup shot here. Ooh. Never mind.
Now she chose to be conservative on the darts. You know what? Better late than never.
It makes it very hard to call because I don't know what you're doing. Think about me, Chrissy.
I think they're just having a little bit of a laugh between the two, some bantering.
Players clearly familiar with one another.
I actually don't think so. I think they're like from 2 different states and none of them are here. I think they're quickly becoming friends, though, based off the interactions between the two. I could be wrong.
Oh,
Window? Maybe even a door?
yeah, just didn't happen that time.
They are definitely having a good time joking with each other. If they didn't know each other, now they do.
Yeah, fast friends. over a game of dots. For me, Jasmine has been the better player, but Chrissy's been able to find some big shots when she's needed them. It's another close attempt.
Yeah, again, back to the aggressive play. Now, I don't like the timing of the selections. You chose to be conservative earlier, did a great job building up a big cushion. We'll see what happens here. Deficit's reducing. It's a 24-point difference. 16s have been fairly friendly for Jasmine.
Oh. There's definitely chat after every turn.
Yeah, this is the moment where I say, you're my friend, but I'm locking in here. This is a close match. It's tough. When you're having fun like that, you get lost in it too. That's a tough dart there. It looked like money.
Look at that swing.
Again, fishing for one triple here. Trying to reel something in. Now she's playing aggressive. She's looking for the close. I don't like it with the single 16, and you might as well commit. You're there. You found two singles.
I definitely don't like walking off the line.
I don't like the switch either. You're going to do it, do it.
I feel like after you come off the line, it's you can do whatever, either one.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Because the two markers from before, I don't think mean anything.
There's the close.
Oh, I thought she was going to get corners.
She thought she was too. A little curtsy between the two. Still not out of it. It's still within one big shot, but the pressure is a lot higher now. If you get 315s at any point and have a dart left in your hand, you should pop the 18, though, just based off where we're at in this matchup.
Oh, that's where she's starting.
And the frustrations continue on.
I mean, at this point, where's the best single? It's the 18.
Yes.
So.
They are having the most fun in the room. There is no question about it.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. Like, are they set up for doubles tomorrow? Like, what is going on?
Oh, what a last start.
Buries the treble. So, 45-point deficit. 46-point deficit.
Why were you so harsh on yourself there?
Because believe me, I judge everyone the same that I judge myself.
Apparently so.
Only a single ball.
Sorry. I wasn't ready for you to be so harsh to yourself. I think you're doing great, Gordon.
I don't need this.
I don't need this. Is crazy work. Happy fallout onto the 15 adds a bull.
Thought she was going to get a couple of them. How's the board is number one. This one is looking like a decider. Maybe.
We've seen crazier comebacks happen, but you would have to think it's going to a decider. Needed a couple bulls here.
Lee Harder was able to win 2 straight to fend off Donnie Joe after going down 1-0.
That will be coming up on our other streaming board here in just a moment. One more bowl needed for Chrissy Jordan. Does go ahead and nail it, so we are going to a last leg decider here. I'm still convinced they're cheering more for each other than they are for themselves. Going into the diddle here, it is going to be imperative you find the middle. That last game being 0-1, as you mentioned, is absolutely brutal. Flipping a coin. It might be flip and go in level 2, but I would hope it's not for a game 3 decider.
Flip and go, or are they flipping to see who diddles
Flipping
first?
to see who diddles, it looks like. Okay. All right, that's fine, I guess.
You'll allow it?
I'll allow that. Finds the bull. Waves are on over.
The Vanna Whiting of the bull.
I think I've seen you do that exact move, Gordon. I think that's a tie on it. I think they're just having more fun in level 2 than the rest of the levels.
Serious. And did she throw a little shoulder?
Not going to be happy.
Jasmine should be going first here.
Focus is key, and that will play just fine. So here we go. It's going to be a last leg decider. One more game of 0-1. The level 2 women's seat match here.
Yeah, important to keep in mind. We got the level 2 ladies here.
And it is cool to see the different opportunities, right? We see it with the level 1 through 4 over in the open, levels 1 and 2 with the women's singles now. It's really nice to be able to have the variety of opportunities to play in competitions where you can also choose to play up as needed as well. This is the proving grounds for many players, and right now we're seeing that take place here. One bull be grabbed by Chrissy to match the cadence. No, but it's only a 20-point difference.
Yeah, good fallouts there from Chrissy.
Skill. Got to practice them. See, not practicing her fallouts, Jasmine Clark.
Saw a 135 from her in the first 0-1. But the highlight there was clearly the 3 finish. Making a mess of the finishing and takes out the 3 in the end. Want to find a couple of bulls here to reestablish herself. It's decider.
Now the throw's been taken by Chrissy Jordan. This is where it's going to start getting real hairy, real nervy. I mean, you're talking an appearance in the finals. It's starting to really rain heavy on your mind. The other side of the bracket here, Mama Lysak, mama of Lane Lysak. First name actually Jennifer. Never once called her that, though. Best known as Gordon Dixon's mixed triples partner.
She is not best known for that.
It's currently 1-0 up in the 4th place match against Jessica Craig right now in this bracket as well. The loser of this match will play the winner of that one. Ground has been regained a little bit by Jasmine, but again, it's marginal. Who will find that big strike? 2 bulls is a big moment. The banter has definitely started to whittle down between the two.
Well, we can certainly say there's been some parity in this match.
Chrissy coming up with a little extra moment of resetting. Right on the wire. But again, you're shaking the head. It was on the wire. It was a good dart.
It was a good dart. It was a marker dart that you could follow. And this is level 2 for the ladies. We do have 4 levels in the open division. Which do we have any ladies jump into that?
I actually do think I saw one in there. Let me confirm this. At least one. I didn't look at it too closely. Yeah, so there's at least one in there in the open. India Zara. Did I recall saying that? Admittedly, there's over 150 names in here, so at least one.
Fair enough. And by the way, Lindia in level 4 of the Open got to play 301 Open Bowl.
I believe so.
Open Bowl, Open Out. So just to give you an idea of like the options that were available, especially to anybody in the lower tier or lower levels.
Well, it's not, again, it's about giving opportunities for everybody. If you want to play at the highest level, anybody can play up. If you want to play in a competition with your own peers, you have that option as well. You want to play with a high partner one day and a low partner the next, that's also an option.
Now, neither are a guarantee. These are leveled per stop.
Correct. The only thing you can guarantee is you can ask to play the highest. Chrissy sitting at 120. The big round finds one bull. Just drops that last one. Looked like it was the right path, but not the right amount of gas. Bull 20 bull should be the shot here in a non-true double out fat bull. That's going to be fine. Was going right at the trip 20. I don't like to stay in this type of format.
Bull 38, shaking hands.
Bull 38 bull. Dyslexic. Oh my goodness, bull 38 bull? No!
Oh, I thought you called it.
I thought I called. I was like, whoa.
Look at Chrissy down there. Thought it was coming.
My goodness, what a swing that would have been. But it's not over. 33 bull? That's fine. 51-32 is always going to be correct. But that's not the right dart. My goodness. Single 16 to leave the bull was the shot. And then leaves it at 30.
16 to leave 30.
42. Should be
610 wire.
610 wire. We'll see. Dot selection's key here. Drops it down. Well, we see 999 before. Going for 7. Now you need to hit a 3.
Yeah, you go 3.
And frankly, if you
bust,
you're fine.
You bust.
Yeah. Same difference. Looking up. Leave double 5. Don't like the shot selection there. But then again, I didn't like Chrissy's either. Who's going to take the outs and the multiples of 5?
She's got the 3 clear. That's the important part here. Safe dart. Oh, just high. Double 5. She goes back to a double. So it is what it is. We saw her hit double 1 in the first leg. Let's see if she can find this double 5. First one safe.
Drills it there. Jasmine Clark finding success on the outer ring and getting the win over Chrissy Jordan. Well. She will move on to the level 2 finals. Congratulations, Ms. Clark and Chrissy. I mean, they seem like a well-matched opponent. We're going to see what happens here as Jessica Craig and Jen Lizak 1-1. But, Jordan, it's finals time. Level 1, Leonard Gates, Ram Guevara rematch. That third place match wasted no time. We're going to waste no time either. We'll be back in just a moment, guys. Well, this is the match that many people want to see. Once again, we saw a last leg decider between Leonard Gates and Ram Guevara earlier. That was dramatic in fashion, but Leonard came out on top. Will that be the case here, and will he get the title in the level 1 Houston singles combo? Or will Ram Guevara go for 2 scoops of ice cream? Well, I'm scoop number 1, Nick Teixeira. Scoop number 2, Gordon Dixon.
Let's see the rematch everybody wants to see. Does Ram have the firepower to win 3 out of 5 a couple of times?
You and I both know that either one of these guys has the firepower to be able to do what they need to do. This will all be about timing. There is no question about anything else here except who will hit the shot at the right moment.
Kind of like a timely 180.
It might have been the right shot at the right moment, especially if Ram doesn't get to a finish. Should be able to clean this up now. Doesn't love his position. Good use of the bull. Let's go ahead and get it there. Smart shot selection there from Skrewston. Doing well in his overseas affairs as of late. Level 2 finals currently underway. Antonio Gadril and Jason Jordan currently duking it out. Believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's a 180 followed by a 177 from Leonard Gates. Excuse me, I am so sorry. Go ahead, Leonard. This is now must hit 157. Now must hit 157. Double top. Does go for Ram Guevara Jr.
What a finish.
And Leonard did nothing wrong except go second and not throw a 9. You said something about firepower earlier? Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, he probably has that. probably's got it.
I was going to say Jason Jordan, the finals level 2. I'm pretty sure that's a significant other of Chrissy Jordan. So you got both level 2 finals on the open and women's covered. Assuming Chrissy can get back from the 3rd place. And Leonard Gates goes ahead and starts off with a 9. And Ram Guevara goes ahead and starts off with a 9. It's a soundboard, guys. I don't actually say it every time. I just hit a button.
These guys are good.
They should go pro.
Totally.
Oh, good switch after the covered dart. And you can see, because when he switched back up, deflection right off the hanger, Sarge. Ram does like a shot like this, though. And that's a good spot. Ooh, goes low. Still goes ahead and kicks up.
Hammers it home. Ram looking to take this first set quickly. Is Leonard going to let him have it, though? That's the question.
We've seen him toy around in cricket already today against this very opponent.
And he kind of got away with it.
Don't expect that to happen twice. Let's go ahead and swing after not liking the second dart. It's clutch, but it leaves a 7 on the table if Leonard wants the same level of aggression. Good spot on that 16. It feels free. And does swing into a 9. 6-7-5 going against Rams 7.33. How dare you go second?
9 reply.
Of course he can. It's Ram Guevara. He hits the 9 right back.
Wow.
Incredible stuff. Double bull, trip 15 for the fans here, Leonard.
One time.
Double bull. Double
One
bull.
time.
Oh, no. Oh, what a shot it would have been. Not out of the woodworks yet. Guevara continues to have to fire away. What is shaping up to be one of the best singular legs we've seen so far on the tour.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. They almost went 9-9 and then a 7-mark finish.
Oh,
Leonard still gets it.
Woo.
Still gets it.
That was awesome. There's no other, in my professional analysis, that is awesome. Even Leonard's cheesing on that one.
Absolutely incredible leg.
Well, I did say timing is everything. Clearly, that is true. They were timing each other's shots perfectly.
Only 7 from Ram.
what's nice about watching like these guys right here, these professionals at the line, is they already have the ability to have an exceptional leg like that. Not only do they have the ability to throw that exceptional leg, they have the ability to forget about it and just go on with the next two. I throw a leg like that with somebody, I'm not shutting up about it for at least 3 years of commentary, for sure. Shot for Leonard. Trying to go ahead and get the 2 closes with the 18. I'm looking for a recovery turn. I don't expect aggression here. I expect to see at least 2 trip 20s before any considerations or otherwise, or 19s. Knowing him, it could be either one. Yeah, that's the shot. Ram's thinking, I should do that every time.
Yeah, throws his hands up. Like, why did I do that other turn? That other turn was crap. Both players in full swing right now.
Back to mild swing.
Yeah. I mean, no big opportunity from Leonard. Probably just fills up the 16s if he can. Now, Ram may take a swing in the 16 if we see the first 2 go in. $78-point deficit. Stay.
Opportunity for Ram to go ahead and resecure the lead. This is exactly what he did last time. He goes up, finds the 2 at the 20s, hits the trip 16, and says, man, it really is that easy. If you're curious, most of Ram's dart winnings actually go to eating the Wheaties he has to go through every morning to perform like this athlete.
Three bulls. You see the disappointment. Absolutely no danger right now. Now could change. We saw Leonard come up big the last leg on the bulls. Not going to happen this time. So 2 bulls, 2-1 lead. They're off for another leg of 501 double-double.
Now, we have already seen Ram tease a 9. Going second. I feel like he kind of has to. Bet you $1 that Leonard takes this out in 12.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
160 there for Leonard Gates. Ram says, hey, that's my thing. Double 20. Oh, but doesn't get it. Big trip 20 on the last.
Ooh. Only a 123. No shot at the 9.
How dare he disappoint the fans? There he goes. You see Ram recover some lost ground there.
Yeah, back in touching distance here in this leg. Who can go out in 6? That's the name of this game. Leonard's going first and already had a better position.
Yeah, he sets it up for a 1 treble finish here. Ram's going to have to leave himself a finish. He will do so. It's the 106, also a 1 treble finish. Leonard gets that first opportunity here for a potential 11 dart leg.
20 for tops.
And yep, give me $1. So you agreed with me. Last leg decider coming in hot here, and we saw how the diddle was pretty intense between the two last time. See what happens. Ram to show first. It's 2 holes inside to the bowl, looks like.
Yes. Big open target here.
Oh, did he get 1 hole further using the dart? He did.
He did. So again, critical 5th leg. Cork won by Leonard. Just coming off a 501, 160 start. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Wow. Gives away the start. A critical error from the calculated professional.
I'm not even going to say Ram's going to hit a 160.
Shouldn't have.
I'm going to say because he's not going to, and he didn't, which makes me more of a jerk.
Yeah, that's actually really mean of you.
Yeah, I shouldn't say that about people.
I literally only speak to Ram in curse words in Spanish, and yet I'm somehow nicer than you.
This have to be a short conversation.
Yeah, my Duolingo subscription ran out. Ram can gain ground here. He needs to go ahead and focus on getting a big 2 treble turn. Let's go ahead and do so. Leonard can still be in the driver's seat. Thinking that he has it a 9 from here. Not as much as he would have preferred.
No, only a ton. Only a ton. Now, Ram will need to fill it up if he's going to get to a finish.
Oh, thought he was going to with that tee up right there.
He was on his way. Leonard needs 2 big trebles himself to get to a finish.
There they are.
Job done. I'm going to say all he could do is not miss into the double one. He was going to leave a finish.
The way these guys have been playing, 1-4-1 absolutely eligible to go. It's up to Ram to go ahead and pressure on the what-if scenario. Oh, no.
Wow.
Yeah, bare minimum on the turn, you would have to think.
He at least shot the 18s. I was afraid of a big fat 20.
Rams' board management has been excellent as of late, but it might not matter.
Treble 19 for double 12.
It might not matter. It does not matter.
Leonard Gates, your champion here in Houston. Guevara really doing not a whole lot wrong. Lost in 2 final leg deciders.
Hey, if you're going to lose to one guy twice, especially in last leg deciders.
Honestly, like both of these guys could have said the exact same thing. If both of those went Rams' way, I mean, it is what it is.
I don't think there's any question. 2 best guys in the room.
Yeah. I think that was pretty clear. Ethan not really pressuring after losing to.
I think he finished 7th, 8th. He didn't get the run he expected.
To Leonard, yeah, as the number 3 of average coming into this. So, what's up next on our list?
So, do you want to shout out the level 2 winner?
Woo! Shout out!
As I'm loading the name at the worst time possible. Oh, I didn't pay my internet bill. Working on it? Okay. Congratulations over to Antonio Cadrell over Jason Jordan 2-0. Level 3. Congratulations.
Level 3.
Logan Wyatt and Herschel Phillips. Currently going on in level 4 is going to be Donald Lamb up 1-0 over Tim Herbert in the 4th place. Winner that will get Jimmy Moore. And if Moore can win one more, he'll play Ed Tolf in the finals level 4. We do have the finals of level 2 here coming up. 3rd place is already underway outside of this. There's 2 rooms at this hotel, so outside of our streaming area. But we will go ahead and get more coverage here in just a moment's time. Don't go far, folks. Nick Teixeira, Gordon Dixon, finger gun extraordinaire. We'll be right back. Here we go. It is finals time here in Houston, Texas for the level 2
ladies
singles. It's Jasmine Clark taking on Jennifer Lizak, Mama Lizak, as you'll hear me say probably the rest of the time. I've never once called her name. This should be a fun one. We saw a very intense battle leading up to this point that became a very casually fun, friendly battle, and then intense again for a little bit, where Jasmine Clark came out on top. And Mama Lizak, she's actually been in the losers bracket for a little while now, fighting along. I believe she had a pretty early round loss and just has been continuing to do the work, losing in round 3 to Chrissy Jordan, who she got revenge on in the third place match.
Yes, the great queen seat match between Jasmine and Chrissy is what kind of brought us in here. A couple of big finishes from Jasmine, got her over the hump there. Jen, my old Chicago mixed triples partner, she had to play with a couple of commentators due to a unfortunate change in teams.
I'm glad you said that because we know she wouldn't have chose you otherwise.
Exactly. No, that's what I mean.
No.
Sometimes you get the short straw. Sometimes you actually win.
Well, we saw Lane Lizak get runner-up in the level 1 women's singles, right? So trying to do one better here, but no matter what, Lizak clan getting some plaques. And Trevor Lizak also doing quite well today, I saw, from bracket, getting a couple good deep late-side winner round wins. Almost said that right. It is almost 1 a.m., folks. Thank you for staying up and watching darts with us.
Yeah, I'm hopped up on Alani.
Hawaiian shaved ice. That's actually your nickname back in high school, right?
It was.
They just called you Ice for short?
They called me Shaved.
Shaved?
For short. Yeah.
Well, you have a beard.
Not then. It was baloney face back then.
That is fair. Here, Jen, doing a good job controlling her going first advantage so far. Both these players trade a low ton in this battle. Again, level 2, we're looking at the expected average range of your 2 to 2.5s, your 18s to 25 PPDs. These are your players on the proving ground trying to get up to the next level. Jasmine, once again, pivoting up to the 20s. Wow, your high school photo is so old it's in black and white?
Yep, totally.
That is awesome. That's you, right?
Yep, that's me.
You look good.
Totally.
It's awesome, man. Hey, you keep eating those fajita salads and anything's possible, brother.
We're not trying to do that.
It wasn't bad.
She found a hole. She cannot.
Not a bad dart.
Is that another tri-fin?
Certainly could be. Getting up for lost time. Oh, what a shot this would be.
What a time.
Oh, kicks low. Not a finish in this format. It is double out or bull.
Set up here for Jen. Correction after the first. Down to a doable finish. How low can Jasmine go?
Low, 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 low.
Find something. Doesn't happen.
Yeah, I'm not going to be particularly happy with that one. And it's going to be about attrition on the finish. Oh, that's a great dart. 16 for bull.
Here it is for the first leg. Everybody was rooting for her, I think.
Yeah, she has a big corner back there. Jasmine, you can see kind of walking up to the left side. Family support there. I mean, it's the any Lizak has a big support group. That's just how it works.
Now, if she wants a shot, she can't start on the bull. To find it, it's not going to happen. So 44 for Mama Lizak. Double 16.
Oh, another one of those. Right area.
Got it. Oh, just a bit outside. Now 125, there's options here. Start on the bull. Oh, even better. 15. Treble 15 for double 10.
Oh, my goodness.
She's always seems to be one dart away.
She would like to be 0 darts away, Gordon. Mama Lizak with a refresh here, and you can see the bated breath of the people behind.
Yeah, 3 clear. Folded arms from Jasmine as she watches.
A little bit further away. Should be able to dial it in. Mama Lizak doesn't find it just by the hair of her chinny chin chin. Double 7's no one's friend, though. Clark wants to prove me wrong. Bad dart.
It's a good first dart.
Really not a bad second dart. You got to adjust, go high, play it aggressive. Really not a bad dart.
Oh, wow. Those were all really 3 good darts on it.
Solid darts. Going back the other way, moving up. Top right side, nobody misses.
Double 4.
Really got to stop doing that.
Double 2.
Did you work off that dart?
Oh, and she's outside. She waves it off. Frustrated. 9 clear at it here. Not able to convert. Jasmine, double 7. She put 3 good darts on it before. Comes inside this time. Should be 3 double 2.
We've seen her go some double 3 shenanigans already. Oh, but that's fine. You got it in.
Catches the corner.
Not quite. And this is what the difference maker, especially in level 2 with that double alt. It really gets hairy. Double 2 versus double 2. Good news is, no math.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward from here. Mama Lizak again, waving it off as she falls into the 17.
She says, that one. On her shot. And does go ahead and deliver on it. Oh, not too bad. As your seat holder is up 1-0. Mama Lizak will get the start here in leg number 2.
Little known fact, Jasmine actually sticks bouncy balls into her ears before she plays.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wondering.
Yep.
Because, like, you know, you heard the boing, 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 boing that time she walked by.
It's ergonomic or something, kind of centers yourself. I think they're crystals, actually.
I did one time get told by a dart player back when I used to throw that I was bouncing too much because I just get a little jumpy.
You were bouncing too much?
Yeah, whenever I would go up to throw, I would try to amp myself up. So, like, especially when I was a youth player, I would, like, start jumping.
I did play in a youth event once, and the young girl that I was playing with, she had 60. She put a really good dart like into the 20, and I was like just a little higher than that, and she like got up on her tippy toes to throw her next dart.
It's amazing. I'm gonna try that one.
Yeah, no. I was like, I wasn't specific. You know what? That's exactly what you were supposed to do.
Really need another triple on this turn. Then all of a sudden, you never clarified the triple.
Yeah, it goes into the 5, and they look at you like, you said it.
I never believed in commentators cursing until I sat next to you, Gordon.
I'll talk anybody into anything.
That's fair. Now we got Korean barbecue in Seattle.
Hey. Jasmine Just stay straight here. Finds the big treble. What a shot. Jasmine well on her way here to her first singles title.
Yes, so she's got, I believe it was third place in Arizona, I think is where she finished, if I'm not mistaken. No. Sorry, she did get second, now that I think about it, because her and her dad were playing side by side. He's playing level 3, and she was playing level 2 women's. And both their finals were side by side in Arizona. They both got second. But you know what? Pretty cool to be able to play side by side with a family like that. Again, in parity for Jen Lysak and Lane Lysak, just at different timings, both making their finals of the respective women's divisions. Good battle. Jen can still collect a big shot here and start to turn the table.
Yeah, it was really just finishing there, the back end of the 0-1 leg. Jen coming down the board quicker than Jasmine, just not able to convert. We know she's got the firepower, but big chance now for Jasmine to really establish herself in this, what could be a deciding leg. Title winning leg.
To close. On the attack with the X on the 20, you either say, I'm going to get as many points as possible because this is going away, or I want a second house because that one's about to burn down.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see. I don't think we're going to get too much shenanigans out of Jen. I think this is all score. Maybe she gets frustrated on a third dart and chucks one up at the 20.
She's going to say now. Oh, what a good look. Even with only 3 fins on the flight, they still deflected.
Yeah, you see her making that deflection notice motion back behind there.
Big single. Don't like that switch.
No, she's got to stay there. Just close the bed.
2 trip 17s and a single 20, and all of a sudden you lost control, right? The most important thing is to know your game plan going into the turn, because this is the punishment. Might still be a single 20.
Yeah, would not be afraid of that one at all. Stays there and takes the lead.
Now the question then is the 2 mark enough to hold control? A single 20, single 17. Again, I still think that's the goal of this turn. Definitely where the pressure plays. Staying. Oh no. Don't like it.
She John with somebody next door?
No, that she's pointing over to her family over there. Watching in the corner, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure on that.
Tie ball game. Take the lead. She can take the lead.
Maybe a drink caddy of sorts.
She's down in points. Takes the 17 away. Oh, what a shot.
What a big last start. Yeah, that's mom and dad over there on the off camera, standing right in the corner. Which, I mean, you're the out-of-town traveler going against a hometown favorite, right? I mean, again, Lysak's a well-respected family. You obviously got a lot of cheering on the other side, so you got to be able to find your corner. Here we see Jen finding the corner pockets.
And nice group from Jen. Just only one finding the target there. Down in points. This should be all 18s.
Moore currently up 1-0 over Ed Toff in our last final of the evening. Level 4, playing just a couple boards down. Congratulations to those guys. Again, all other brackets are done. It's this match and that match, and that's it.
A rematch of the King Seat.
Well, 16 on the grab, needs one more. This is still back and forth. I feel like earlier Jasmine had an opportunity to have a better lead. Now it's gotten into neck and neck territory, and the experience of the veteran player, Jennifer Lysak, is going to be a little bit favored in this scenario so far.
Oh, looks like she's on that 18, though. She's going to switch away, stays there for another 18.
Don't mind to stay. You have the bigger number. You have the 1-0 lead. You don't have to do all the work. You just have to do enough work.
Well, and it pushes it to 3/16s in order to take the lead.
That's a smarter analysis.
Does miss that last.
Elaine watching Mom there and Trevor. Well, aggressive play here from Jasmine. Should be going back to these 18s. Should have started at the 18s. It's tough, right? Again, your mind is racing, and you have to know exactly what your intention is when you go to that line before you get there, because once you're there, mind goes blank, hand's going to do what the hand's going to do, dart's going to fly where it's going to fly. That being said, I don't think before I talk in commentary, so quid pro and quo.
Another slight lead. The last time we saw Jasmine go with those 16s. Should be 18s. Does look like she's looking up. She buries the 18.
There, I just would stay there. It felt so good. I mean, good switch. Don't get me wrong. It's still two good singles, but that first start looked so inviting. It's one of those darts you throw and you're like, oh yeah, this is free. Isaac's been battling. Might be the opening, even with a trip. Doesn't get it. Now this is again where it's about the clean up shot. Single 16, back to the 18 with discipline. Find a trip on the 18, do whatever you want. Cross it off your bingo card. Closes with authority. Plays aggressive.
Tried to place that last one. But job done. Mama Lysak needs to find a home over there on the 15s.
See, she was unsettled after that first.
Yeah, it's not an insurmountable lead, but it's going to need to start finding multiple triples. She does close.
So now this is, again, the ultimate question. Can you hit the 3 big single close? If you don't feel comfortable, you better stay up till you find a trip.
Like she's looking up.
I think that's fine. Don't like the position, so she does switch. Not a bad shot selection there. But this is the opportunity that Jen reafforded herself by staying gritty. It's intense. Estonians don't look very amused in the background right now.
Oh. That one got away from her.
And now this should be 2 big singles. 36 points, 2 single 15s, single 18 shot selection here. Starts with the 18. Finds the double 15. And hits a bull. My, oh my.
2 bowls away from the title, Jasmine Clark. Level 2 ladies singles here in Houston. Mama Lysak just not able to have the firepower to sustain here.
Seemed like she had the right ingredients for the fight. It just unfortunately didn't lead to the right result in the final dish. Buzzer shot once again. Last time it worked.
Been very solid on these bulls.
Well, that means it's not going in. Gordon's been commentator cursing like it's free tonight. The Jin will return.
Yeah, Jen, a lot to do. You're on that bull.
But we've seen crazier things happen. I know I say that a lot, and sometimes I'm saying that to be nice, but truly in a level 2, 1 a.m. final, anything can happen until it's over.
100%.
You need 110%, Gordon.
Oh. So the nice part about having a single bull is you're always one dart away. So even if these first two go awry, you can find that double.
Best of spots. But does find the double, and there you go. Jasmine Clark gets the win and immediately goes. Give some love to Mama Lizak there. And that is a big win and a first place title in level 2. And another Lizak with a good run, falling just shy at the end of the road there. Gordon, day 1 in Houston here. How do you feel?
Day 1 into day 2.
To be fair, we've done this 3 years now together. Record time.
No. This is good. Gosh, I mean, we had all kinds of things. Level 2 women's, highly contested all the way from the queen seat match. We saw what the men did in level 1.
One of the most disgusting cricket legs we've seen on the whole tour.
Yeah,
by the way.
Absolutely filthy. 9 mark. Almost a 7 mark finish, 2 double bulls and a trip 15. He missed into the single from Leonard Gates. Still ended up winning the leg after basically being behind the entire time. Ram just losing in 2 fifth leg deciders. Today kind of had it all. Big, like a frustrating bust from Donnie Joe and Justin Greenhall.
Yeehaw. So there was a yeehaw and there was a haw at the end. Greenhaw. Yeah.
There you go.
Omaha.
We got there.
Yeah. No.
Peyton Manning's in here.
Best in the business, Gordon Dixon.
Walks up behind him, hits the 105. I mean, there were so many great moments from today.
Absolutely, it's a great day, ending on a great note. And I know you almost forgot there, but it's been a pleasure being back on here with you, Gordon, for 2026. I was thinking of things I wanted in my year, and you were like at least 7th on that list.
Hey, cool, top 10, I'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely, I can't name 10 things. I can't name that. We're going to be back here at 11 a.m. Central tomorrow, folks. Follow us, give us a like, give us a share. We will be seeing you soon with some more great darts coming your way. Appreciate each and every one of you and all the love and support. You guys were very sweet to us tonight. We'll try to bring you some not so sweet tones tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody.